All right, sorry about that. So what are the 10 important points on the soft skills? Have you gone through it? Easy Pie, Tact P? Am I audible, guys? Hello? I'm audible, right? Oh, okay. Let's wait for another 5 minutes, guys. Is it okay for you? Like by 9:15, we'll start. So, Lakshan, can you try until that, like, what are the common problems we get? Do you have any idea?
Uh, can you repeat the question again for me?
Yeah, sure. The common issues that we get. TSISA.
Um, Password rigid
Okay.
request,
Okay.
sound and issue,
Okay.
application not
Identifying the issue.
responding.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, in the
software
order.
install
Yeah, if you can say in the
on the
order, so it's easy to remember, right? TSISA, password reset.
P request is software installation
Correct,
guidance,
correct. Identifying the
internet is sound and display,
yes.
and application not responding.
Very good. Very good. Mm. So who's going to try the solution? Yeah, it's fine enough for us. You can go in a chat. You can see. Right? In chat, I have.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead,
I
David.
will go with the solutions.
Oh, okay. Fine. That's good.
Yeah. Uh, Identifying common issues.
Yeah, if you can say the memory line, it would be easy for others also, like QSICD.
Okay, asking correct diagnostic questions.
Yes, QISCD. Q for questions. Correct. I.
Identifying common problems.
Correct. Yes. S.
Uh, uh,
Stand solutions. So
Stand solutions. Okay.
standard solution. Apply standard solution. C for
Confirming resolution with the user.
correct. D for
Uh, Document the issue if
documentation. Yes.
issue requires high access, specialized knowledge.
No, we have to
And
document the issue. However, if it requires a high access, we have to transfer it to escalate it to tier
tier two.
tier two. Yes, correct. Who is going to try our responsibilities? What are responsibilities?
uh, responsibilities. Tier one, login incidents and service requests accurately.
Yeah, you can say it as logging, right?
Yeah,
You can remember the other things for the remembering purpose. You can say like as logging. T for
okay, okay.
troubleshooting, R for resolution. Likewise, you can say so. You can remember it, right?
Login, yes, performing basic troubleshooting,
Okay.
resolve common issues,
Yes.
educating user basic system usage,
Yes.
maintaining professional communication,
Correct.
escalating unsolved or restrict issues,
Yes.
and following securities in compliance guidelines.
Correct. But I want you to remember it like by heart, guys. So then only you can answer it, right? When they ask some questions, don't struggle, right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So who else want to try? Who's going to give me the soft skills? 10 main points. Easy pie tight to pick.
Okay, effective communication,
Yes?
customer handling, problem solving, interpersonal skills, and emotional intelligence, time management, adaptive and conflict, telephone and professionalism and repetitive.
All right, very good. Okay, guys. So shall we start? It's almost 9:15, right? Um, Sorry, just inform us again that I have started the session. So have you gone through the link yesterday? Like I have provided you the link, right, guys? Gmail, G Drive link. Did you get any time to go through it or no? Right? I'm guessing it's no.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a no because yesterday I had some things to be
Yeah.
done. Yeah.
All right. All right. We go together today. Okay. One moment, guys. I'm getting a message from another. There's so many interruptions. Who is absent today, guys? Like, um, two girls are absent, right? And who else? DM no question. So, guys, let's start. I'll share the screen for you. Sorry about that. I had to do multitasking here, so I have to jump here and there, right? Okay. So I'll share one document with you guys. Attach it here. You can remember this thing. Attach. Getting low. Okay, that's right. So first I have put on some things like what we have studied yesterday. There are guys who were right. So here's the thing: like, what are the common issues we face, and what are the solutions we're going to provide, and responsibility, right? I have put it on the chat. Start. Okay, fine. All right, guys. So today we'll move on to Windows OS. I'm loud and clear, right, guys?
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. On my screen. So these are the content, guys, for the Windows OS, right? So we have to with Windows OS overview, Windows OS edition, home edition, afterwards basic OS functions, Windows Pro edition. Those are the features. Okay. So in Windows Pro edition, we have remote desktop protocol and Hyper-V. We have Active Directory, Azure AD, assigned access in the sense like kiosk mode configuration, and Windows Update for Business, Windows Enterprise Edition. Some other features also available in Enterprise Edition like App Locker, Defender, Defender Application Control, advanced features, Credential Guard, Device Guard, long-term servicing channel, LTC, Microsoft Endpoint, Virtual Desktop Infrastructure, VDI. Those are the things we're going to cover in the Windows OS, right, guys? Um, These are the notes. So, Lakshan, shall we start with you? Lakshan, are you available?
Windows operating system is the primary desktop OS used in most
Uh,
enterprise.
one more.
Agent must have basic
One moment, Lakshan. I
basic
think you're audible, but since there's some system related issues or network issues you are facing, so it's kind of we have kind of weird situation like the noise is not coming correctly, right, guys? Like it's.
I'll change my Wi-Fi.
Can you try now? Or
Can you
else you
hear me
can.
now?
We can hear you while you are reading. We cannot hear properly. That's the reason. So okay, you can fix it, and until that, we will continue with another guy. Okay. Uh, okay. So Ashad, can you read it?
Yes, sir. Windows OS overview. Windows operating system is a primary desktop operation system used in most enterprises environments. Taiwan agents must have basic familiarity with Windows version and editions to correctly identify user environment and provide accurate guidance.
All right. The versions.
Versions Windows 10 and Windows 11. Windows 10 is considered a legally operating system in most of corporate environments. Many organizations continue to support it during the transition periods, but new deployments are moving away from Windows 10. Windows 11 is primary enterprise desktop operating system in 2026. It includes updates, user interface, security requirements, and system setting layout.
All right. Thank you. So guys, here the Windows OS overview, right? We guys are like you already used those things, right? Like the Windows OS. Now we have in Windows 11. So are you familiar with Windows? Like uh, Windows OS. How is your expertise in Windows? Like I'm asking everyone.
Yeah, we are familiar with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Familiar, right?
yes.
Windows 10,
Yeah,
Windows 11.
yeah.
Yes.
Good, good. Okay. So how about Shamil Ishika, Hassan? All right. So Hassan, how about Hassan? Lakshan, you're familiar with it, right?
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
All right. So basically, it's an overview of Windows OS. Like Windows operating system is a primary desktop OS, as you know, used in most enterprise environments. Tier 1 engines must have basic familiarity with Windows version and editions to correctly identify the user environments and provide accurate guidance, right? There are two versions, Windows 10 and Windows 11. Windows 10 is considered as a legacy operating system in most corporate environments. Many organizations continue to support it during transition period, but new deployments are moving away from Windows 10, right, guys? Yes. And the Windows 11 is the primary enterprise desktop operating system in 2026. It includes updated user interfaces, security requirements, and system setting layouts. Okay. So our responsibility is identify which version the user is running, guide the user through UI differences like start menu, setting, location, the basic, very basic things, support basic post-update issues, escalate upgrade of compatibility issues to tier 2 or tier 3 as per the requirement. Tier 1 must perform OS upgrades without any authorizations. Right? Without authorization, we do not perform any OS upgrade. Right? So additions. So who is going to read the addition? Aslam, can you try?
Yeah. Editions, Home Pro Enterprises, difference in features like group policy, BitLocker. Windows editions define features availability and management capabilities. Home edition, typically used on personal devices, limited management features, rare and corporate environment. Pro edition supports business features such as device encryptions and basic management capabilities used in small business or contracted setups. Enterprises edition used in corporate environment includes advanced security and management features such as centralized policy management and full disk encryptions. Tier 1 support responsibilities and related to editions. Identify the edition when troubleshooting access or features availability. Understand that some features are not available on all editions. Escalate policy and encryption related issues. Do not modify security or management settings.
All right. Thank you. So editions. We have several editions in Windows, right? Home, Pro, and Enterprise. In Home edition, typically used on personal devices, right? Our device, most of the computer comes with Home editions, right? Pre-installed. It has limited management features where in corporate environments. In corporate environments, we do not use Home edition because it lacks of features, right? Pro edition. It supports business features such as device encryption and basic management capabilities used in small business or contractor setup. I hope you guys having Home edition or Pro edition in your laptops or PCs.
It's a home.
I'm using Linux at the moment.
Oh, yes, Home, right? Oh, right. So the enterprise edition would be used in corporate environments, includes advanced security and management features such as centralized policy management and full disk encryption, right? So T1 support responsibility related to editions, like identifying the edition when troubleshooting access or feature availability. Understand that some features are not available on all editions. Escalate policy or encryption related issues. Do not modify security or management settings because we are not doing, we are at tier 1. We do not modify anything or any upgrades. We do not do, right? That is the idea of this. Guys. So there's a small introduction of Windows 10. Who is going to read it? Before? Can I try?
Yes, Windows 10 released support life cycle. Mainstream support ended in 2020. Extended support ended on October 2025. In 2026, Windows 10 is treated as a legacy operating system in most corporate environments. Organizations may still have Windows 10 devices under limited or custom support agreements. Key features: start menu returned with modern hybrid design, tiles plus app list, integrated digital assistant, Cortana feature availability varies by region and enterprise policy, modern web browser replacing legacy Internet Explorer, virtual desktops, task view for multitasking, support both legacy desktop applications and modern applications, universal Windows platform, also known as UWP, framework for application development, strong backward compatibility with older software and hardware, feature and security updates delivered through Windows Update, subject to enterprise update policies.
Thank you. One moment, guys. All right. So now it was more introduction on Windows 10, released on 2015, right? Mainstream support ended in 2020. Extended support ended in October 2025. In 2026, Windows 10 is treated as a legacy operating system in most corporate environments, right? So organizations may still have Windows 10 devices under limited or custom support agreements. The key features would be start menu, like hybrid design tiles plus app list, right? Integrated digital assistance, Katana, feature availability varies by region and enterprise policies, right? Modern web browser replacing legacy Internet Explorer, right? Virtual desktops, task view for multitasking, support both legacy desktop application and modern application. Universal Windows platform, framework for application development, strong backwards compatibility with older software and hardware, right? Feature and security updates delivered through Windows Update, subject to enterprise update policies, right? Who's going to read the Windows level part description of us? Can you try?
Sure. Windows 11, released October 2021. Windows 11 is the current primary desktop operating system used in most enterprise environments. It introduces a modern user interface, updated system management experience, and enhanced security requirements. Tier 1 agents must be familiar with Windows 11 navigation and common user issues after upgrades or new device onboarding.
Say no, huh?
Okay. Design overhaul, a centered start menu and taskbar for modern user interface, rounded window corners and refreshed system icons, redesigned settings application layout, improved window management using snap layouts and snap groups to organize multiple applications on screen. And performance and security requires TPM 2.0 and secure boot on supported hardware for enhanced security. Improved memory and resource management compared to Windows 10, faster wake from sleep and improved power efficiency on supported devices, enhanced built-in security protections managed by enterprise security policies, and Tier 1 responsibilities: identify for devices compatible, escalate hardware compatibility or upgrade failures, support post-upgrade performance issues at user level. But Tier 1 must not bypass security requirements or compatibility checks. Gaming enhancements, support for modern storage and display technologies for gaming, automatic HDR support on compatible displays.
All right. So Windows 11 description, guys, it's released on 2021, right? I'm not going to read the entire thing, so it might get boring for you. I'll just give you overview. Like Windows 11 is a current primary desktop device. It's used in most enterprise environments, right? Hope you get it. Like, introduction to a modern user interface, like updated system management experience, enhanced security requirements, right? The most important things like T1 agents must be familiar with Windows 11 and navigation and common user issues after upgrades of new device onboarding. So we have to support the users, mean the customers, customer related problems like navigating to the Windows level, like where the start menu is, how can we go to control panel, the base, very basic support, right? So design overhaul, like it's a center, how it looks like the center start menu, rounded windows on the corner, redesign settings, application layouts, improved Windows management using step layout and step group, right? Performance security, it's also an important thing like requires a TPM 2.0, a hardware option. Then only we can install Windows level officially, right? With secure boot. Okay. Improved memory and resource management compared to Windows 10. Fast wake from sleep and improved power efficiency on supported device. Enhanced built-in security protection managed by enterprise security service. Right? Our responsibility is important thing, right? Always make sure you are good with the with your responsibility, so no one can ask you any questions. Like no one can interrupt you, right? If you know what you're going to do, right? So identify if a device is compatible, escalate hardware compatibility for upgrade failures. If any hardware related issues, we can escalate it to tier 2 because we don't have the access. It's not in our scope, right? So support post upgrade performance issues at user level. And if it's as user level, we have to support it. All right. We must not try to bypass security requirements of compatibility check, right? Giving enhancements systems like support for modern storage and distant technologies for gaming, automatic HDR support on compatible displays. These features are not part of Tier 1 enterprise support scope. This is just for awareness only. Who is going to read from Android support, Android app support? First try. Shami, Android app support, please.
Yeah. Android app support. Android application support is available on supported devices and regions. Android apps Android apps run through the Windows subsystem for Android WSA. Availability and support depend on enterprise policy and region. Tier 1 scope. Identify whether Android app support is enabled by policy. Escalate installation or compatibility issues. Do not enable WSA or modify system setting without approval.
All right. So Android app support, Android application support is available on supported devices, right? Android app runs through Windows subsystem, WSA availability and support depending on enterprise policy and region, right? Our scope is the important thing, guys. You have to make a note of. You have to remember those things. Like our scope is the main thing. Identify whether Android support is enabled by policy, or else you have to escalate the installation or compatibility issues. Do not enable WSA or WSA in the sense like Windows subsystem for Android, or modify those settings without any approval, right? We are not going to do those things, right? Enhanced collaboration integration. Who's that? Ishika? All right. The enhanced collaboration integration. Built-in collaboration integration is available in Windows 11. Enterprise environments may control or replace default communication tools, right? Based on organization policies. Our responsibility is guide users on basic access, escalate login or integration issues related to collaboration tools, right? We only support for basic issues like I have told you, right? PSI, SA, right? These are for our knowledge. Like, all right. Windows editions again it's coming. Who is doing this? Azan, can you read it?
Sure, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you. What happened to you yesterday, Azan?
I said no.
Sorry?
I was on the training yesterday.
I didn't get you properly.
I was on a training yesterday.
Ah, you are on training. Oh, okay, okay, fine, fine. Okay, okay. You can continue, Ozan. All right.
Windows Edition define the feature and the set and management capability available on the device. Taiwan agents must identify the Windows Edition to understand features available and support scope. Some enterprise features are not available in Home Edition and cannot be upgraded by Taiwan. Windows Home Edition target audience, gen- general consumers and home users. Windows Home Edition is designed for personal and home using, intended for browsing, entertainment, basic productivity, and casual gaming. It is suitable for individual users and students who are not required to enterprise security, centralized management, or cooperative device control. In cooperative environment, Windows Home Edition is typically not approved for management devices. If a business user is on Home Edition, he requires enterprise features. The request must be escalated. Basic features, basic operating system functions such as start menu, task menu, and visual desktop, built-in antivirus, and threat protection. Basic device encryption features available may vary by device. Full disk encryption is not supported like Enterprise Edition. Parent control through family safety features cannot join corporate direct services. No group policy addition available. Target
Kakatoni.
audience.
Yes.
Windows Home Edition is designed by specifically for personal use at home. It supports activities such as web browsing, media consumption, and basic document work and casual gaming. It is suitable for individual users, students, and non-technical users who do not have required centrally device management, corporate security,
Sorry.
corporate security policies, or advanced
Advanced administrative controls. Correct. Thank you, Ozan. So again, it's coming like the edition guide. Windows Edition defines the feature set and management capabilities available on a device, right? We must do like tier one agents we must identify the Windows Edition to understand the feature availability and support scope, right? Some enterprise features are not available in Home Edition and cannot be enabled by tier one. Okay. Um, Windows Home Edition target audience, general consumers, and home users, right? Windows Home Edition is designed for personal and home use. It's intended for browsing, entertainment, basic productivity, and casual gaming. It is suitable for individual users, and students who are not require enterprise security or centralized management or corporate device controls, right? In corporate environments, Windows Home is typically not approved for managed devices because it doesn't have Active Directory or centralized services, right? It's for basic user environment. It's made for basic users, right? So that's the reason it's not approved for managed devices. If a business user is on a home edition and requires enterprise level feature, that request must be escalated because it cannot be done, right? Business user in the sense he might be having he or she might be having Windows Pro or enterprise version. No, this is like business user must have. Sorry, I'm sorry. Like business user must have Pro or enterprise version. If he is on a home edition and requires for other features, cannot be done, right? Either he had to upgrade or uh, he cannot get the feature in the home edition, right? That is the idea over here. Key features. You get me, right? What I'm trying to say. Okay. Hello, talking to you. Right, no one is talking.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Did you understand me? Yeah, you can hear me. That's right.
Yeah,
Did you get my idea?
yeah,
Okay.
got it.
All right. All right. All right. So key features are basic operating system functions such as start menu, taskbar, and virtual desktops. Other features built-in antivirus and threat. It's Microsoft Defender, right? You know, right there. Basic device encryption. Feature availability may vary by device. Full disk encryption is not supported like Enterprise Edition because Enterprise Edition has BitLocker, right? It's a basic encryption only available on Home Edition, right? Parental controls through family safety features and can join corporate directory services. Home edition, Windows Home edition, we don't have those features, right? No group policy editor, no AD, right? The target audience are again the same. Windows Home edition is designed for specifically for personal use at home. It supports activities such as web browsing, media consumption, basic document work, and casual gaming. It's suitable for individual users, students, and non-technical users who do not require centralized device management, corporate security policies, and or advanced administrative controls, right? All right. The basic function. Whose turn is it? Tarusha? The basic function?
Yeah. Basic OS functions allow users to navigate the system, open application, and manage Windows and organize their work environment. Tier 1 agent must be able to guide users through these basic features clearly. Start menu. The start menu is the primary access point for application settings and files. In Windows 10, combines use with the traditional applets. Users can pin frequently used tabs. In Windows 11, redesigned start menu will central layout, pins up, and reason file leaves titles are removed. Tier 1 support guidelines help users locate applications, search for programs, and access power option from start menu.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
enough, right? It's enough, Tarusha. Thanks. Right? So basic OS function. Basic OS function allow users to navigate the system, right, guys? Like the basic things like the open application, manage Windows, you know, right? Organize their work environment. Like, this is the important point. Agent must be able to guide the users through these basic features clearly. We should like support the customers. Like when we ask questions, we should explain them clearly to get the idea what is going on, right? Start menu. The function is like start menu is the primary access point for application settings and files, right? In Windows 10, combine live tiles with traditional app list. Users can pin frequently used tabs. But in Windows 11, it redesigned start menu with centered layout, pinned apps, and recent files with some more additional features, right? Like live tiles are removed. Right. Tier 1 support guidance. Guidance is help users to locate applications, search for programs, and access our options from the start menu. Taskbar. Who is going to read the taskbar? Taskbar. Lakshan, can you try now?
Yes, I can try now.
Taskbar.
The taskbar is located at the bottom of the screen, then provides quick access to open application, pin application, system notifications, the time and date, system tray icons such as volume, Wi-Fi, and battery.
Tier 1
Tier
support
1
guidance.
assists
This is
users in.
Lakshan.
Can I continue?
Yes, yes, please.
Tier 1 support guidance assists users in identifying which applications are currently running and how to switch between them using the taskbar.
All right, all right. Thank you, Lakshan. So taskbar, we all know, right? What is taskbar is? Taskbar is located at the bottom of the screen and provides quick access to open application, pinned application, system notification, time and date, and system tray icons such as volume and Wi-Fi and battery, right? Tier 1 support guidance, we have to assist users in identifying which applications are currently running and how to switch between them using taskbar. That is the function we have to do, right? So for virtual desktops, yeah, Reluksha, can you try virtual desktop?
Yeah, so hello,
Yes,
can
yes.
you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, virtual desktop. Virtual desktops allow users to create multiple desktop workspaces to organize tasks and applications. Example use case: one desktop can be used for work-related application, while another can be used for personal browsing or entertainment. How users can switch desktop: click the task view button on the taskbar, use shortcut Windows key plus tab. Taiwan support guidance help users create, switch, and close virtual desktop. Do not modify user workspace organization without user consent.
Yes, that's enough. Thank you, Joshua. So guys, here virtual, you know, right? Virtual desktops. Virtual desktops are allow users to create multiple desktop workspaces to organize tasks and application, right? Uh, Example use cases like one desktop can be used for work-related apps and another can be used for personal browsing and entertainment. We can switch it through like Windows key and tab, right? You have used it like the virtual desktops. Have you tried using it or currently using it by any chance, guys? I think no one likes to talk, right? I'm not. You have used it, huh? Okay. Yes. All right. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Those are the features. Our guidance is to help users create, switch, and close virtual desktops. Do not modify user workspace organization without their consent, right? That's the idea. Built-in Microsoft Defender antivirus. Which turn is it, Aslam?
Yeah. Built-in Microsoft Defender antivirus. Windows Home Edition includes built-in antivirus and anti-malware protection provided by Microsoft. This protection helps safeguard the system against common threats such as viruses, ransomware, spyware, and malicious applications. Key points of Tier 1 agent to understand. Real-time protections continuously scans files and applications for threats. Automatic updates ensure the latest threats defined are applied. Provides baseline protection suitable for personal and home users. In enterprises environment, antivirus behavior may be managed by organizational security policies.
Yes, correct. Our
Tier 1
responsibility? Yes.
Tier 1 support responsibilities. Guide users to check whether protection is enabled. Assist user in running a basic scan if
Permitted.
permitted.
Yes.
Escalate detection of malware, repeated alerts, and substack security incidents. Do not
Suspected
disable
security incidents.
incidents. Do not
Yes.
disable antivirus protections or modify security policies.
All right. All right. Thank you. The built-in Microsoft Defender antivirus, guys. So in Windows Home Edition includes built-in antivirus and anti-malware protection provided by Microsoft, right? This protection helps safeguard the system against most common threats such as viruses, ransomware, spyware, and malicious applications, right? What we're going to understand is like the real-time protection continuously scan files and applications for threats, right? Automatic update, automatic updates ensures the latest threat definitions are applied, right? Provide provides baseline protection suitable for personal and home users. In enterprise environments, antivirus behavior may be managed by organizational security policies, right? So our responsibility is the main thing lies. We should know it by heart. Like guide users to check whether protection is enabled, assist users in running basic scan if permitted, escalate detection of malware, repeated alerts or suspected security incidents, right? Do not disable antivirus protection or modify security policies, right? That's the idea. Okay, right? Our responsibility. So basic device encryption. What do you mean by basic device encryption, guys? Who's going to read it? Who's it? Mifan?
Yes, basic device encryption, not BitLocker. Device encryption in Windows Home Edition provides basic data protection by encrypting user data on the device. This helps prevent unauthorized access if the device is lost or stolen. Important points for Tier 1 agents. Device encryption is simplified form of data protection. Encryption is applied automatically when supported by hardware. Availability depends on device hardware capabilities. For example, presence of a compatible security chip. Users have limited control over encryption settings in Home Edition. BitLocker, which provides advanced encryption management and administrative controls, is not available in Home Edition. BitLocker is available in Business Editions such as Pro and Enterprise. Tier 1 support responsibilities. Inform users whether basic device encryption is supported on their device. Guide users to view encryption status, read only. Escalate requests for advanced encryption features or policy changes. Do not attempt to enable enterprise level encryption on Home Edition devices.
All right, thank you, Bifan. All right. So now we're back into basic device encryption, right? It's not BitLocker, right? BitLocker features are only available in Pro and Enterprise Edition, right? This is about basic edition, right? Basic device encryption. Basic device encryption is in Windows. Home Edition provides basic data protection by encrypting users' data on the device. This helps prevent unauthorized access if the device is stolen or lost or stolen, right? The important points for T1 agencies: device encryption is simplified form of data protection. Encryption is applied automatically when supported by our hardware, right? Availability depends on device hardware capabilities. For example, presence of a compatible security chip. Here they are mentioning the TPM 2.0 chip, right? For basic encryption. Users have limited control over encryption settings in Home Editions, right, guys? BitLocker. BitLocker, which provides advanced encryption management. When it comes to advanced encryption results, you have to remember BitLocker. BitLocker supported in Pro and Enterprise Edition, right? For basic encryption, for Home Edition, they're referring to TPM 2.0 chip, right, guys? This is the idea, right? Security chip level. Okay, hope you get it. Is it clear, guys? Yes? No?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Okay, so advanced encryption management and administrative control is not available in Home Edition. BitLocker is available in Business Edition such as Pro and Enterprise license, I said, right? So our responsibility is very important. Making the user whether the basic encryption is supported on their device. So if the user is using the basic Home Edition, is cannot be able to do advanced encryption like BitLocker thing, right? You have to inform them. Guide users to review encryption status, read-only mode, and escalate requests for advanced encryption features or policy changes. Do not attempt to enable enterprise-level encryption on Home Edition devices, which will not work, right? So parental controls, they are Microsoft Safety. Sorry, Microsoft Family Safety. Who's going to read that? Who's telling me which one, right? Afras?
Sure. Parental control via Microsoft Family Safety. Parental controls allow parents or guardians to monitor and manage child accounts and on personal devices. These features are designed for home users and are not typically used in corporate managed environments. Key capabilities include setting screen time limits for device usage, blocking or allowing specific websites and applications, viewing activity reports such as web usage and app usage, location tracking for supported mobile devices, managing child accounts through an online family group or dedicated family safety application, Tier 1 support scope, provide Basic guidance
Basic
on
guidance.
how can access parental control settings, explain feature availability and limitations, escalate account related or access issues if identity verification is required, do not modify parental control settings without account owner authorization.
Yes, correct. Thank you, Prakash. So parental control via family safety, right? What do you mean by parental control? When the child using those devices, they can monitor those things, right? That's the idea of parental control. Monitor and control up to which level they can access their services, right? So parental control allows parents or guardians to monitor and manage child accounts on personal devices. These features are designed for home users and are not typically used in corporate managed environment. So these features, parental control features, only available in home edition, right, guys? As per the uh, description, these features are not designed for. These features are designed for only for home edition, right? Are not typically used in corporate managed environments. This is Pro and Enterprise editions won't have this option, right? So key capabilities includes setting screen time limits for device usage, blocking or allowing specific websites and application, viewing activity report on such as web usage or app usage, location tracking for supported sorry mobile devices, managing child accounts through an online family group or dedicated family safety application. Right, our scope is to provide basic guidance on how parents can access parental control settings, explain the features, availability, limitation, escalate account related or access issues if identity verification is required, right? Do not modify parental control settings without account owner authorization. We do not know. Anyway, we're not going to do that, right? Any changes or settings, those kind of things. All right. So cannot who's going to read this part? Who's turn it up for us? Tamil, yes.
Yeah, cannot join Active Directory or Azure AD.
Yes.
Windows Home cannot join enterprise domains or cloud-based directories used by organizations for centralized identity and device management. Key points for Tier 1 agents. Active Directory AD is used in business environments to manage users, computers, and access to resources. Azure Active Directory is a cloud-based identity service used for organizational authentication and access control. Windows Home devices cannot be joined to organizational directories. Users on Home Edition can sign in only with local accounts or personal accounts.
All right. Our responsibility is
Tier 1 support responsibilities. Identify the Windows Edition when users report sign-in or access issues. Inform users that domain or organizational account login is not supported on Home Edition. Escalate requests for business directory access or device enrollments.
yes. We should not attempt bypass edition limitation, right? All right. Thank you.
Edition.
Right.
Yeah.
So cannot join Active AD or Azure AD, right? Windows Home Edition cannot join enterprise domains or cloud-based directories, right? Enterprise domain in the sense like the local AD, Active Directory. You know, right? Guys, Active Directory. I've heard about it, right? They use it in organizations, the
Yes.
Active
Yeah.
Directory, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a local one. AD is the local one. Azure AD is the cloud one, right? So cloud-based directories used by organization for centralized identity and device management. Even agent should. The key points for us is like Active Directory AD is used business environments to manage users' computers and access to resources, right? Azure Active Directory is a cloud-based one. Cloud-based identity as service used for organizational authentication via and sorry authentication and access control, right? Windows Home devices cannot be joined to organizational directory. Yes, they don't have the function AD or Azure ID. Users on home edition can sign in only with local accounts, that's right, or personal accounts, right? That is the idea. Our responsibility is identify the Windows edition when users report in, report, sign in, or access issues. Inform the users that domain or organizational account login is not supported on home edition. Escalate requests for business directory access or device enrollment. Right, guys? We should not attempt to bypass edition or limitations. Right? If you have any doubts on these things, you can just have a sorry. Can have can go through YouTube and have a brief idea about it, right? On any topics, if you have any ideas, sorry, any issues like if you have need like more idea on that Azure ID or Active Directory, YouTube has some good videos on that. You can learn from it. It will be good for you, right? For more understanding. Mhm. No group policy editor, gpedit.msc. So what do you mean by that? Who is going to read this? Shamil, okay. Ishika, yes. No group policy editor. That's right. Thank you, Ishika. So no group policy editor. The group policy editor is an administrative tool used to control system-wide settings and restriction on business managed Windows devices, right? It allows organization to enforce security, configuration, and usage policies across multiple systems. Example settings and managed through group policy includes this. What are the features of group policy? That is the thing, yeah, I'm mentioning here. Like, so disabling or restricting access to USB storage devices, enforcing password complexity and security rules, restricting access to system settings or control panels, applying security and configuration standard across devices, right? This tool is not obviously not available in Windows Home Edition because with all those settings, they won't provide the thing in the Windows Home Edition, right? It's for basic user only, right? Implications for tier 1 support. User on Home Edition cannot apply advanced system-wide policies, that's right. Configuration options are limited to basic settings available through the setting application, right? Request for policy enforcement must be escalated. For if they ask for any policy enforcement, you should escalate to tier 2 or tier 3. Tier 1 must not attempt registry modification, simulate group policy behavior. Yeah, we do not going to do that, right? Pro edition. Yeah, finally, yeah, give the pro edition. Who is going to be the pro, guys? Shikard and Azan. Azan, the trail, can you read?
Okay, so
Oh,
the target audience, small businesses, power users, and professionals. Windows 4 Edition is designed for small businesses and power users and professionals who are required data control over devices, enhanced securities, and advanced network capability. It is
capabilities,
suitable
yes.
IT administrators, develop and technical professionals, organizations that requires device management, data protection, and remote access solutions. In corporate environment, Windows Pro is commonly used for managed endpoints that require business features but do not require fully enterprise license. 5 scope. The agent must understand Pro feature at high level. Configuration and policy enforcement are handled by IT administrator or high support tribe.
Right about tiers, right? Right, all right. So thank you. Windows Pro Edition, guys. The target audience are, guys, you should be able to differentiate the target audience, right? That's how we going to differentiate them, right? The Pro editions, basic and Pro and basic Pro and sorry, Home Pro and Enterprise, right? Yeah, we should be able to differentiate the target audience. Here, the target audience would be small businesses, power users, and professionals, right? So the Pro edition is designed for small businesses, power users, and professionals who require greater control over their device, enhanced security, advanced networking capabilities, right? It's suitable for IT admins like us, developers and technical professional organizations that require device management, data protection, and remote access solutions, right? In corporate environment, Windows Pro is commonly used for managed endpoints that require business features but do not require full enterprise licensing. Like this is in the Pro edition is like in between, guys. It has somewhat features, but the enterprise has the most features. The home has the less features, right? You get the idea, right, guys? Right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes, we get the idea.
All right, all right. So tier one scope. It must be understand the pro features. We must know the features at the high level. Configuration and policy enforcement are handled by IT administrator or high support tiers, not by us, right? Right. Pro edition includes the here they have mentioned it. Windows Pro edition includes all the home features plus advanced tools, right? They have mentioned it here. Okay, so the enterprise edition would be Home plus Windows Pro plus some other features, right? Here, Windows Update for business, control, update, deployment. Okay, whose turn is it? Where we left Azan, right? Tarusha?
Yeah, Windows Pro Editions includes home hall features plus advanced tools. So Windows Update for Business and Control Update Deployment. What is it? Windows Update for Business provide organizations with control over how and when Windows updates are delivered, helping avoid disruptions to business operation. Features as a defer feature update up to 365 days, policy control, pause or schedule updates to avoid downtime, and stagger update rollouts across groups of devices, control reboot timing, and use cases, business prioritize stability and predictability, ensuring updates do not disrupt critical workflows or peak business hours.
Yes, correct. So what do you mean by Windows update for business? Control. Control update deployment, right? What is it? Windows Update for Business provides organization with control over how and Windows updates are delivered, right? Helping avoid disruption during business operations. The features are defer feature updates up to 365 days, policy controlled, pause or schedule updates to avoid downtime, stagger update rollouts across groups of devices, right? Control reboot timing. The use case I have mentioned you before, right? Use case in the sense like it's used for business prioritize stability and predictability, ensuring updates do not disrupt the critical workflow or make business hours, right? Up to now, it's clear, right, guys? Up to now, we'll take short break, right? almost 10:15.
Okay, sir.
We'll take the break up to 15 minutes is enough. Is that okay, guys?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
enough.
Yeah, okay. Fine. So we'll meet by 10:30.
So,
Okay. Have
Okay.
a short break. Take
Okay.
some water. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, guys. All right.
అలాగడి చెప్పాలి ఆ పేజీలో ఉంటే చూసుకోండి ఇది upright will go for
All right, guys. So let's start, right? Um, I've completed up to row, right? Start menu done. Virtual desktop is done. Basic encryption done. Parent control done. Replacement. Edition. Alright. Default updates, right? This was create viewable guys. Right?
Yes.
It's right. This is where we stopped, right? Previously. Do not disturb critical workflow or big business hours, right? So here, this edition includes our home feature flow. Yeah, Windows update for business. Yeah, it started from here. So its host is Akshat, can you read it out?
Yeah, sure. Windows Pro Edition includes all home features plus advanced tools. Windows Update for Business, Control Update Deployment. What it is? Windows Update for Business provide organizations with control over how and when Windows updates are delivered, helping avoid disruption to business operations. Features: defer feature updates up to 365 days, policy control. Pause or schedule update to avoid downtime. Stagger update rollouts across group of devices. Control reboot timing. Use case: businesses prioritize stability and predictability, ensuring updates do not disrupt critical workflows or peak business hours. Tier 1 scope: check whether updates are being managed by organization policy, identify update deferral or pause status, escalate policy-related update failures, do not change update policies or schedule.
All right, thanks, Akshat. So we have gone through this, right? Use cases like business prioritize stability and predictability, ensuring updates do not disrupt critical workflows or big business hours. That is the idea. Our scope is to check whether updates are being managed by the organization policy, identify update deferral or pause status, escalate policy-related update failures, and do not change update policies or schedules from tier 1 end, right? All right. So Windows Enterprise Edition. Which Reluction?
Yeah, so Windows Enterprise Edition target audience, large enterprise and organizations. Designed for environment with hundreds of thousands of managed devices. Prioritize advanced security, centralized management, large-scale deployment, and long-term stability. Ideal for enterprise IT departments, regulated industries such as finance, healthcare, manufacturing, organizations needing strict compliance and endpoint control. Taiwan scope, agent support, basic identification and triage, enterprise
Yes,
configuration
yes.
and policy changes are handled by IT admins or higher support tiers.
Yes, yes, thank you. So here we are going to see what the learn about Windows Enterprise Edition, right? So who are the target audience guys? Large enterprise and organizations, right? Who are the target audience on the Pro Edition part? Small businesses, power users, and professionals, right? So in the home, here, home is for general consumers and home users, right? So you should know the difference, right? You should know the feature differences as well as the target audience, right? That is the idea, right? So the target audience is large enterprises and organizations designs for environments with hundreds of thousands of managed devices. Prioritizes advanced security, centralized management, large scale deployments, right? And long-term stability. Enterprise IT ideal for enterprise IT department, regulated industries like finance, healthcare, manufacturing. Organizations need strict compliance and endpoint control. So these are the things ideal for this enterprise IT department, regulated industry, and organization who are needing strict compliance and endpoint control, right? Our scope is agent support, basic identification and triage. Enterprise configuration and policy changes are handled by IT teams or higher support tiers, not by us, right? Enterprise edition, Windows Enterprise edition, it's reluction, right? Whose turn is it? Lakshan or reluction?
Yeah, I did the last one.
Oh, okay, fine. Aslam.
Yeah. Windows Enterprises Editions includes all Windows Pro features plus advanced enterprises tools. App Locker restrict which apps users can run. What is it? Apps Locker is an application control features that restricts which apps, scripts, and installers users are allowed to run. Capabilities. Okay.
Right. So Windows Enterprise Edition. This includes, see here, all the features of Windows Pro features and advanced enterprise tools, right? All features of Windows Pro in the sense, including home as well, right? So the app locker feature restricts which apps users can run. What it is like, app locker is the application control features that restricts which apps, scripts, or installers users are allowed to run, right? The capabilities are create or allow, create, allow or block rules based on the publisher, the file path, the hash, block unauthorized and portable application, enforce department specific software and standards, right? Specific software standards. The use case in this is used for prevent employees from running games, unauthorized browsers, unknown software on corporate devices, ensure standardized application usage across teams, right? So this applicator is used for what? To prevent employees running from games, unauthorized access, or running unknown software so on corporate devices, right? They might ask you this kind of question, right? That is the thing. They will ask you some basic questions first, like in Windows Enterprise Edition, who are the target audience, like what are the features included, like this, right? You get the idea, right? Okay. Scope. Yeah, the scope is here. Our scope is identify whether application is blocking an application, capture error messages, affected app details, escalate rules, change to IT admin. Do not create or modify. We do not do that, right? Defend application control, WDAC. Afra?
Sure. What is WDAC? Is an enterprise-grade application control and code integrity solution that only allows trusted, approved applications to run. Features enforces code integrity policies, blocks untrusted or unsigned code, helps prevent malware execution.
All right. Difference.
Difference from AppLocker, more secure and restrictive, operates at a deeper system level, can enforce hardware-based trust. Use case organizations ensure only digitally signed or company-approved apps run on high security systems. And Tier 1 scope, identify WDAC related app blocks, collect logs or error messages, escalate policy exceptions, do not attempt to bypass enforcements.
All right. Yes, thank you. So just Windows Defend Application Control, right? WDAC, manage app execution. WDAC is a enterprise-grade application control and code integrity solution that only allows trusted, approved applications to run. Right? The features are enforce code integrity policies, blocks untrusted or unsigned code, helps prevent malware execution. Right? The differences from the application is like it's more secure and restrictive, operates at a deeper system level, can enforce hardware-based trust, right? It's used for organizations ensure only digitally signed or company-approved apps run through high security systems, right? Our scope is identify WDAC related app blocks, collect logs or errors, escalate policy exceptions. Do not attempt to bypass. We don't do that, right? Direct access. First, Tarusha, direct access.
Yeah. Direct access, always on VPN for seamless network access. What is it? Direct access provide automatic, always on connectivity to the corporate network for remote devices. Features, no manual VPN connection required, allows real-time policy updates and access to internal resources, maintain secure connectivity in the background, and use case remote employees securely access corporate files and internal system as if they were on the office network. IT teams manage and update device remotely. Tier 1
A
scope,
scope.
identify connectivity symptoms, check whether the device is enrolled for direct access, escalate tunnel or authentication issues, do not modify VPN or network configurations.
Thank you. So what do you mean by direct access? It means always on VPN for seamless network access. It provides automatic always on connectivity to the corporate network for remote devices, right? The features are like no manual VPN connection is required or allows real-time policy updates and access to internal resources, right? Maintain secure connectivity in the background. It's used for remote employees securely access corporate files and internal systems as if they were on the office network, right? So it's so much reliable than the manual VPN. So that is the meaning of the always on VPN for seamless network access, right, guys? So identity manage and update device remotely only, right? Our scope is identify connectivity symptoms, check whether the device is enrolled for direct access, escalate tunnel or authentication issues. We should not modify VPN or network configuration, right? Credential guard. Azhar? Azhar Ahmad?
Yeah, credential guard and device guard. Advanced security tools. Credential guard uses utilization-based security Hyper-V to isolated credentials, help to prevent credential thief techniques
Theft
and
techniques, yes.
techniques
Yes, go
use the
on.
case critical for organizations handling sensitive data such as finance, healthcare, and government. Device guard restricted systems to run only trusted applications. Work with WDAC to enforce zero trusted application driven scope, identify when security features block sign in app, escalate access or compatibilities users, do not disable security features.
Yes. So this is another feature we are having in Windows Enterprise, right? Credential guard or device guard. Those are some advanced security tools, right? Credential guard instance uses virtualization based security like Hyper-V to isolate the credentials, right? Helps prevent credential theft techniques like pass the hash. It is used for critical for organization handling sensitive data. These things are used in finance, health, and government environment where it is required, right? Device guard is one moment. Sorry. Device guard is restricts system to run only trusted applications, right? It's work with WDAC to enforce zero trust application policies. Our scope is to identify when security features block, sign in, or apps escalate the access to escalate the access or compatibility issues. We should not disable the security features, right? The last one, I guess. So the LTSC, who is going to do the honor? Shamil, yes, you are the person.
Yeah, long-term servicing channel, LTSC, stable minimal update environment, what it is. A specialized Windows enterprise servicing model focus on stability and long-term support features. Only security and quality updates, no frequent feature updates, long support lifecycle, minimal consumer facing apps, use case used on kiosks,
Kiosks. Correct, correct. Kiosks.
kiosks, medical equipment, manufacturing machines, and critical infrastructure where stability is more important than new features. Tier 1 scope. Identify LTSC devices, recognize missing consumer features as expected behavior, escalate application compatibility issues.
All right, thank you, Jamil. So long-term service channeling. It means a specialized Windows Enterprise service model focused on stability and long-term support. So they might not provide any updates for stability, right? That's what they're calling is like minimal update environment, right, guys? Features are only security and quality updates, no frequent feature updates. There are no feature updates. Long support life cycle. That is uh, the purpose of this feature, right? Long term servicing channeling. So there are long support life cycle. So no more updates for this. Minimal consumer facing apps, right? It is used for kiosk messaging. Like what do you mean by kiosks? Do you guys have any idea? Like kiosks? Have you used it?
The POS system.
Not exactly. Like in Windows Pro and like in Windows Enterprise environment, there is a mode called kiosk, right? So when we turn on that kiosk option, the computer can act as a like application. Either you can use it as a web browser only mode, or in like have you seen in the airports and all there are some computers they'll use only for one purpose, like to like apply e-visa. Likewise, have you seen in the airports or in the KFC? Not in here, I guess. In some other countries, for exactly in Singapore and all, like they have KFC and huge displays. It's a computer, but it has been installed with Windows Pro or Enterprise edition, so they can have this mode, kiosk mode, which we can use only one application. So we can use it as it's not a computer. It is a computer, but it's enabled with only one feature, that is the web browsing feature, right? In some computers, we have been seen like only Google can operate in British Council and all. There are some kiosk PCs, right? We can use it only for
Yes.
web browsing. Have you noticed any any experiences, guys? No, in airports
Yeah, in
in
British also there.
yeah, that's the one. Those things were used by with Windows Pro or Enterprise. So they are the one who only having the option, right? Windows Home Edition does not provide that option, right? That is the idea, guys, right? Keys they use self count. Oh, I see. Okay, good. So it's used in medical equipment, manufacturing machines, the critical infrastructure where stability is more important than new features. That is the idea, right? Our scope is to identify LTAC, long-term long-term service this device, right? Long-term servicing channel devices to identify ourselves and recognize missing consumer features as expected behavior, escalate the application compatibility issues, right? So now MDM. Who is going to do that? Right, Shamil, Ashad.
Yes, sir. Microsoft Endpoint Manager, Intune and Configuration Manager enhance device management. What it is? The unified platform for enterprise device management, combining cloud-based and on-premises management tools. Capabilities: deploy apps, updates, and security policy remotely, manage BYOD and cooperate on devices, monitor compliance, health, and security posture. Use case: enterprise manage thousands of devices across regions from centralized management console.
All right, thank you. So there's another feature, guys, like Microsoft Endpoint Manager, Intune Plus. Okay, one moment, guys. Some other uses. Okay. So Microsoft Endpoint Manager, that's Intune Plus Configuration Manager, right? Enhanced device management. Here, what it is like, it's a unified platform for enterprise device management, combining cloud-based and on-premises management tool, right? The capabilities are deploy apps, updates, and security policies remotely. Manage BYOD, bring your own device, right? BYOD and corporate owned devices, monitoring compliance, health, and security posture. It's used for enterprise manage thousands of devices across regions from the centralized management console. That is the idea for Microsoft Endpoint Management. These are the features of Windows Enterprise device, right? The scope is check enrollment and compliance status, identify policy conflicts, escalate deployment or access issues, do not modify management policies, right? So VDI. So who's going to do the VDI part? Who's going to it? Ishika? Ishika, if it's not available, we can try with Mifan. Okay, Mifan, you can try.
Yeah, virtual desktop infrastructure, VDI, support centralized desktop hosting. What is enterprise support for centralized virtual desktops hosted on servers? Features and benefits. Users access virtual desktops remotely. Centralized data storage and security. Easier backup, scaling, and disaster recovery. Use case, large organizations provide standardized, secure desktops to remote workers or branch offices. Tier 1 scope, assist with login or connectivity issues.
One moment, Mifan. This means right.
Identify whether issue is device side or server side. Escalate performance or session failures.
All right, thank you, Mifan. So here we are now talking about the virtual desktop infrastructure, right? It's a centralized desktop hosting. Enterprise support for centralized virtual desktop host on servers, right? The benefits are like users access virtual desktops remotely, centralized data storage and security, easy backup, scaling, and disaster recovery, right? It is used for large organizations provide standardized secure desktops to remote workers for branch offices, right? Our scope is to assist with login or connectivity issues, identify whether the issue is device side or server side, escalate the performance or session failures, right? So we have successfully completed the Windows OS part, right? Feature part, right? So one more, guys. We'll move on to another section. Yes. Sorry, I'll share the screen. Yes. Now we are going to see the start menu. It's a very basic thing. Let's see who is going to try. Akshita, can you try?
Start
Uh,
menu overview. The
yes.
start menu is the central access point of the Windows operating system. It allows users to launch applications, access system settings, search for files or programs, manage user sessions, and control power options.
Yes, correct, correct. All right. Thank you, Rakshita. So here, guys, you can see it's a very basic thing like the start menu overview, start menu taskbar, file explorer, key terms, tools. So you guys are familiar with this, right? Like search bar, what it does.
Yes, sir.
Click the start menu and press Windows key. It's very basic thing. You guys are familiar with this, right?
Yes.
I
Yes, sir.
mean, so do I need to go through this stuff? So you can study it on your own. You can see like the basic stuff like search bar, what it does, pin tabs. We can pin it, right? Right click and pin it in the task manager. All apps, what it does. See? So, or shall we read it for once? What do you guys suggest? Like, do
No,
I
we
need to
can
go?
self-assess, right?
It's self.
Self-study. Is it okay with you, Rakshita, Ashad, Shamil?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, it's okay. Manage.
See, notification area. So what are the things? Example, what do we have in notification area? Network volume, show disturb buttons, system tray. See, very basic things, right? Date and time, file explorer in the sense the PC, the documents. It's a very basic, right? What do you mean by ribbon? Copy paste, rename. Those are the things available in here, like troubleshooting options. If or else one moment. Yes, that's it. The most things are not notes perfect. Mm, these things are commands, so somehow you have to self-assess those things, right? Because just by reading the command you can't understand it. Sorry. You see, these are the commands, you have to go through it. The tools, the purpose. Um, I think let's do like this. Just read it out. So don't need to read the step by step those things. Just read it out one by one, right, guys? So who is going to start with? Lakshat, can you start with the search bar? We should not skip those
Yeah.
parts, right? That's it. Just go over it.
Okay.
Search bar.
What it does, allow users to quickly find application, files, folders, system settings, and web results.
Yes.
Um, how to use step by step. Click the Start menu button or press Windows key. Start typing the name of the app, file, or setting. Select the result from the list. Example for Tier 1 support. Type Control Panel to open System Tools. Type Network Status to connect Internet connectivity. Type command to open Command Prompt. Common issues and Tier 1 checks. If search is not working, restart Windows Explorer from Task Manager. Sign out and sign back in. Escalate if indexing service is disabled by policy.
All right, guys. So this thing is important, I guess. The common issue, how we are going to troubleshoot it, right? This part is important in this thing. All right, thanks, Lakshan. So can you go with the reduction? Can you go with pin tabs?
So, in apps, what it does, displays frequently used to use a selected application for quick access. How to pin an app? Open Start menu, right click an app, click Pin to start. Then how to unpin an app? Right click the pinned app, then click unpin from start. On use case, help users quickly open commonly used applications like browsers, email, or office tools.
All right. Thanks, Lakshan. Who's going to try the all apps list? Aslam?
Yeah. All up list, what it does, displays an alphabetical list of all installed application on the system. How to access? Open Start menu, click all apps, scroll or type the apps names. Tier 1 support use case. Locate newly installed software, verify whether an application is installed, guide user to find tools, example, notepad, command prompt.
All right. Thank you. Afras, use account selection.
Yeah, user account section. What it shows displays a currently signed in user account. Available actions, switch user, sign out, lock the computer, how to lock the PC step by step. Click Start menu, click the user profile icon, select lock, or press Windows key plus L. Use case, useful in shared environments or offices to protect user data when stepping away.
Correct. Thank you. Tarusha? Yes? Yeah, you were typing something, yes. Yeah, on work or something like that.
Yeah, actually, we are having a power outage, so my
Oh,
laptop bat will be soon be in, so
all
that's
right.
why I write.
Oh, okay. You can connect with your phone. Is it possible, Tarusha?
Yeah, I will try that.
Okay, okay. Try to connect with your phone. Okay, okay. You take care then. Okay. Hassan,
Yes,
power options.
me, right?
Not Pifan. Azan Ahmed.
Okay, our option. What does it do? Allows user to control the power related icons. Power option available: shutdown, restart, sleep. When to use restart.
That use,
Troubleshooting
yes.
after software installation when the system performance is slow, when the network or drivers issues occurs after Windows update. How to restart step by step. Click the start menu, click the power, select restart.
All right. Next, Jamil. Setting shortcut.
Yeah. Sorry.
Setting shortcut.
Yeah. Setting shortcut. What it does provides quick access to the Windows settings application. How to open settings? Click Start menu. Click Settings. G icon or press Windows +1.
Yes.
Use
Plus
case for
I.
sorry
Plus
plus
I.
I.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. That's how you
Use
open
case.
it, right?
Yeah. Use case for tier 1 support. Network and internet settings, Bluetooth and devices, Windows update, privacy and security.
Okay, so you get it right. So use case in the sense I have previously I have provided in the presentation I have showed you, right? Use case is used for tier 1 support. Like we can use these commands for tier 1 support to open these settings, right? Network and internet settings, Bluetooth, Windows update, and when we press Windows plus I, the settings bar will the settings window will be opening, right? So the use case, yes, please, Shamil, operational perspective.
Uh, the start menu is used. The start menu is used to launch applications, search for files, apps, and system settings, access system power controls, switch users or lock devices, open settings for troubleshooting and configurations.
Yes, it's correct. Thank you, Shamil. Ashad, troubleshooting. If the start menu is not opening, how do we troubleshoot?
Troubleshooting, the start menu not opening. Press
Yes,
Control, press Shift, and Escape to open
open
Task
task.
Manager.
Yes,
Find Windows Explorer, right-click and restart. If still not working, sign out and sign in. Escalate if issue is present.
persist, right?
Yes.
So, Ishika, how are we going to troubleshoot if the app is missing? Like app is missing from the start menu. How are we going to troubleshoot? Right. So, Bifan, now it's your turn. How are we going to troubleshoot the search is not working?
Yeah. Troubleshooting search not working. Restart Windows Explorer. Check it. Check if Windows search service is running. Reboot the system. Escalate if managed by enterprise policy.
All right, thank you. Harigashita, taskbar overview.
Taskbar overview. The taskbar is the horizontal bar at the bottom of the Windows desktop. By default, it provides quick access to open applications, pin shortcuts, system notifications, and essential system functions. Note
Is
in Windows 11, the taskbar icons are centered by default. Positions and behavior may be managed by organization policy.
That's correct. See, we also have set it up for the corner position, right? You can set it up, right? You guys, you know how to set up it, right? I'll just go through. Like, if you want, you can set up by taskbar behavior. I have put it on to the left, right? If you want, you can center it. You can see my screen. Right, guys?
Yes, you can
Hello?
see it.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yes, yes.
You get my point, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All
Yes.
right, fine. The start bar. Let's start from Laksha. Start bar. Start button. Sorry.
Yes, so, start button. What it does, open the start menu to access apps, settings, files, cover options. How to use. Click the start icon on the taskbar. Press the Windows key. Tier 1 use case. Guide users to open app settings or restart the device.
The device. Correct. Search box. Relocation.
Yeah, search box or search icon. What it does allows direct search of apps, files, settings, and web results. How to use? Click the search box or icon. Type the app or setting name. Select from results. Type one example. Ask user to type network status to troubleshoot internet issues.
Correct. Correct. Tasks view. Aslam.
Task view button, what it does, shows all open windows and allows access to virtual desktops. How to use? Step by step, click task view icon or press Windows plus tab. Use case, switch between multiple open applications. Create separate desktops for work and personal tasks. Tier 1 troubleshooting. If user lost a Windows, guide them to task. Take a view, locate
Task
it.
view to locate it, right? We should open the task view button and we try to locate it for the users, right? Simple things. Pin apps. Afas. Afras.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
In depth, what it does allow one-click access to frequently used applications. How to pin an app? Open Start menu, right-click an app, click Pin to taskbar. How to unpin? Right-click in app, select unpin on the from taskbar.
All right. Open applications. Azan. Azan Ahmad.
Yes, open an applications. What it does shows currently running applications. Active apps are visually highlighted. Tier 1 tip. If user says my app disappeared, check if it is minimized on the taskbar.
Correct. Azan Ahmad. It's your turn now.
Yeah. Notification area, system trace. What does the display system icon, alert, and background status? Example, network, volume, battery, laptop, security alert, date and time.
Time. Show desktop button. Chamil. Can you try?
Yeah. Show desktop button. What it does, minimizes all open windows to show the desktop instantly. How to use? Click the thin strip at the far right of the taskbar or press Windows plus D. Use case, quickly access desktop files or troubleshoot display clutter.
Yes, you. Let's try here. I have extended the window. Here, there's an icon called, right? That is the icon. Here, they have mentioned the script as far right of the taskbar. There should be icon here. If you can click in your computer, it should be minimized, right? That is the idea over here, right? So system tray notification, Chamil done. Ashad?
Okay. System tray notification area. Definition: the system tray is the rightmost section of the taskbar that displays system status icons and background application notification. A network icon shows a Wi-Fi or Ethernet status. A Taiwan troubleshooting step by step. Click network icon, check if connected. Ask user to turn Wi-Fi off or wait 10 seconds, then turn it on. If it's still not working, escalate adapter or driver
Correct.
issues.
Correct. Drive issues, right? Volume icon, Ishika? Volume icon and battery icon, both. Ishika, are you available? I think he's not. Harilakshika, can you try?
Yeah. The battery icon
No, the volume
shows.
icon.
Sorry. Control speaker on or headphone volume. Tier 1, check ensure device is not muted. Check correct output device is selected.
Also the battery icon, please. This one too. Rakshita.
Okay. Battery icon laptops shows charging status and battery percentage. Tier 1 check confirm charger is detected. Ask user to try another power outlet.
That's how we troubleshoot, right? Okay. So Lakshan, can you try the security update icon and the hidden icon, both?
Security info update icon shows antivirus Windows update notifications. Tier 1 action guide user to open notification, escalate if updates fail repeatedly. Hidden icons arrow show background apps not displayed on main tray. Use case find VPN clients, sync tools, or security agents running in the background.
Correct, correct. Date and time relocation.
Yeah, date and time, display system date and time. Time and check. Incorrect system time can break login, VPN, email sync, security certificates. Guide
Yes.
user to correct time if wrong.
If it goes wrong, right? File Explorer as well.
File Explorer overview. Definition. File Explorer is the built-in the file management tool used to browse, organize, copy, move, rename, and delete file and folders.
Yes.
Navi-
Yes, go on.
yeah.
Navigation panel.
Navigation and left panel provides quick access to this PC, documents, downloads, desktop, external device, USB, external STD. Tier 1 use case help user locate file quickly.
Correct, correct. Afras, address bar.
Okay, address bar shows file path. Example, C users, username, documents. How to use, click the address bar, type or paste a path, press enter. Tier 1 use case, navigate to known folder locations quickly.
Quickly, correct. Ribbon and tools. Azan Ahmed.
Open tools top menu, contain actions, copy, paste, rename, delete, new folder.
And also main window.
Main window, display files and folders in the selected directory. C drive,
Yes.
main system file, contain Windows OS and program file. User should not delete the system file. D or E drive, maybe additional partitions, external drivers, USB devices, DVD drivers in present.
If press.
Drive
Yes.
never guide users to delete unknown files from C drive.
From C drive, right? We should not delete anything from C drive that they are concerned, right, guys? What is the use case file explorer? Chami?
Yeah, use case file explorer used for browsing files, uploading attachments, moving documents, creating folders, checking file locations.
Right. And also, please read this one also. Control panel.
Panel overview. Traditional configurations interface with advanced and technical system tools, capabilities, device manager, programs and features, uninstall apps, power options, hardware settings, administrative tools. Use case tier 1. Uninstall applications, change advanced power settings, troubleshoot hardware drivers. How to open? Click start, type control panel, or press Windows plus R, type control, press enter.
Press enter, right? Thank you, Ashar. Settings app.
Settings app overview, modern simplified configuration interface for daily user settings, capabilities, Wi-Fi and network, display, Bluetooth, account, Windows update, and privacy and security. Use case tier 1, connect Wi-Fi, change display isolation, update Windows and Bluetooth devices.
All right, all right. So, how do you going to open it? Like Windows press I, right? That's how you open it. Can you read the troubleshooting steps as well, Ashar?
Troubleshooting and
Task not
taskbar not
opening.
responding.
Yes.
Okay.
Press
Press Control, press Shift and Escape button.
escape to open the
Restart.
taskbar.
Yes, and restart Windows Explorer, sign out
Yes.
and sign in, and escalate if issues persist.
Persist. Right.
Yes, persist.
Ishika, are you available? I think. I guess not. Mifan, can you read those two? System icon missing and file explorer not opening.
Yes, troubleshooting system tray icon missing. Click hidden icons. Check taskbar settings. Restart Explorer. Escalate if managed by policy. Troubleshooting file Explorer not opening. Press
E to open
Windows
the
plus
explorer.
E.
Yes.
Yeah, restart Explorer from the task manager. Reboot device.
Correct. Escalate if crash
Escalate
persist.
crashes persist.
Right. Hari Rakshita, key terms, please. And the IP address.
Yes, agents must understand these basic IT terms to diagnose common user issues such as internet not working, printer not detected, system slow, or apps not opening. IP address, protocol address. An IP address is a unique number assigned to every device on a network. For example, PC, laptop, phone, printer. It de- it
It
identifies
identifies.
sorry
Identifies.
sorry it identifies device so they can communicate with each other over a local network or the internet.
Correct.
Types: IPv4 example dash
168.
192.16. Sorry.
168. 1.1.
Yes.
All
For
right.
I
Just
for
continue.
I IPv6 example
No,
2000.
no need to read the entire thing, right?
Okay.
Okay. There'll be, hopefully, there'll be for 64 characters, right, guys? 64? No, right? 32 characters. 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, 32 characters, right? 32 characters, please. Our troubleshooting steps are, Rakshita?
Yeah. When user says internet is not working, press Windows plus R, type command enter, type IP configure, check if IP starts with 169.254. Device is not getting IP from network. Ask users to turn Wi-Fi off. Wait 10 seconds. Turn on. Restart router if home user. Escalate if corporate network issue.
All right, all right. Thank you, Rakshita. So you guys are familiar with IP addresses, right? What do you mean by IP address? Anyone?
Yeah, it's a personal IP assigned for an individual.
Yeah, over the network, right? For every
Yes.
devices, we have a unique IP address, right? That is the idea, right? Okay. So DNS, Rakshita is that. Tarisha, can you read from your phone? If not, you can tell me like I can go into other.
Yeah, a DNS converts website names into IP address. As example, when you type www.google.com, DNS translate it to the correct IP address. Simple explanation for users. DNS is like the phone book of the internet. You type a name, DNS find the number. Tier 1 troubleshooting step by step. If websites are not opening but internet is connected, open command prompt, run ping www.google.com. If ping fail but the internet is connected, DNS issue likely. Ask user to restart Wi-Fi. Flush DNA cache, IP config, flush DNS. Escalate if DNS servers are controlled by corporate ID.
No, thank you, Tarisha. So, do you have any idea about DNS? Everyone can talk. It
Yeah,
is a yes. Election. Tell me. What do you mean by
DNS is like
DNS?
a yeah, it's domain name system. It's like a in this world we have lots of website. No, we don't know the IP address for every website.
Yes,
For example,
correct.
Google or Facebook, YouTube, like that. In Google, if we want to go to Facebook, we just type Facebook. It automatically turn the
Translates
translate the Facebook to the IP address.
IP address, right? It's basically
Yeah.
correct. Correct. Thank you. So it's a phone book, right? Like a telephone directory, it is the phone book of internet. So it translates whatever we type, the domain name translated to IP address. That's how we communicate with the internet, right, guys? That is the basic idea. I didn't go in depth, right? So DHCP. DHCP, Rakshita is the Tarusha, Lakshan is your turn. DHCP.
Yeah. DHCP, Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol. DHCP automatically assigns IP address and network settings to devices. Why is it important? Without DHCP, users would have to manually configure network settings. Handled by home routers, corporate network servers, tier 1 troubleshooting. If device is not getting internet, open command prompt, run ipconfig slash release then ipconfig slash renew. If IP still shows 169.254.x.x, ask the user to restart the router home or escalate to network team in the office.
All right, thank you, Lakshan. So here you can see it's a DHCP. DHCP means dynamic host configuration protocol. If you are in the common network, the router will provide us a IP address automatically. That is the idea of DHCP, right? We don't need to manually put an IP to connect through a network, right? So here they're saying like if there's an issue, we can try this command like ipconfig release, then ipconfig renew. Those are the commands. And also, if it starts with 169.254, the device is not getting internet, right? That is the idea. If we are getting 169.254, this range of IP address, we have to ask the users to start the router, right? You get the idea, right, guys? Basic things, right? If it's a corporate, we have to escalate it to network team or the higher department, right? Yes. Drivers. Who is going to do driver? Reluksha? Can you try drivers? You get my idea, right, guys?
Yes, we do.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you. Drivers?
Yeah, drivers are softwares that allow hardware devices such as printer, keyboard, Wi-Fi card, graphic card to communicate with the operating system. Examples: printer driver, graphic driver, network adapter drivers. Where to find drivers in Device Manager? How to check drivers? Press Windows plus R. Type dev
Dev MGMT, yes.
devmgmt.msc and look for yellow warning symbol for driver problem. Right click device, then properties, then check that status. Time and
Yes.
scope. Time and scope, identify driver issues, restart device, then escalate driver installation if blocked by policy.
Correct, correct. Thank you, Reluksha. So the idea, what are drivers? Drivers are softwares that allow hardware devices to communicate with operating system, right? That is the idea of this, right? These are the commands of this. You can try, you can learn it, right? If you type dev.ngft.msc in run, you can then this status. If it's a yellow warning symbol, it's a drive problem. We have to right click and update it to the correct driver, right, guys? So patches. What do you mean by patches? Right, Reluksha. Aslam, patches?
Yeah, patches. Patches are small fixes released by software vendors to correct bugs, security vulnerabilities, and performance issues, usually delivered automatically through Windows updates. Tier 1 agent responsibilities: check whether pending patch are available, guide user to install patch, ask user to restart device after patch installations, escalate if patch installation fails repeatedly. Step-by-step check for patch. Click Start menu, open Settings, go to Windows Update, click Check for updates, allow patch to install, restart system if prompt. Common issue and actions: patch stuck in certain percentage, restart device and retry, installation failed, note error code and escalate. Use corresponding updates, explain security risk.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Aslam? So here they have mentioned patches, right? Patches are small fixes used by software vendors to correct bugs, right? Security vulnerabilities and performance issues usually delivered to automatically through Windows update, right? Our responsibility is to check whether the pending patches are available, guide the user to install patches, ask user to restart the devices after patch installation, escalate if the patch installation fails repeatedly. So these are the steps. The common issue is like if it's stuck, restart the device and retry. If it's failed, we have to note down the error code and escalate. If it's postponed completes, explain the security risk. Right, guys? First, the updates.
Yeah, updates, border improvements to the operating system and software. They may include feature updates, security updates, driver updates, and performance improvement. Access path settings, Windows update. Not in newer Windows versions, update and security is now grouped under Windows Update and Privacy and Security. Tier 1 agent responsibilities, verify update status, guide user through update installation, ensure device is restarted, escalate update failures or repeated rollbacks, and step-by-step install updates. Press Windows plus I, click Windows Update, click check for Windows check for updates, download and install updates, restart the system.
Yes, yes. So what do you mean by updates? Updates are broad improvements to the operating system and software. They may include feature updates, security update, drive updates, and performance improvements, right? So expert settings, Windows Update. In newer Windows versions, software security is now grouped under Windows Update and privacy security, right? So our responsibility is to verify update status, guide user through update installation, ensure device is restarted, escalate, update failures or repeated rollbacks, right? So these are the step-by-step guide. Yes, Tarusha, what's your question? Like, just curious, is there a standard progression path where from tier 1 to tier 2 to we will experience here? For now, as per my understanding, Tarusha, for now, our goal is to pass the assessment, the tier 1 role. Afterwards, I don't know how the client will, if they think like we are so good on these things, like they may upgrade, like upgrade us to tier 2 or tier 3 level, or else we have to, I don't know how it will happen. For now, we are in tier 1 level, right? Our goal is to pass the assessment with all this knowledge we are getting together, right? That is the idea, right? Are you okay with my answer, Tarsha?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, right? Okay. I'm also aware of now. For now, we have to pass the assessment. That is our goal. I don't know what will happen afterwards, right? We'll wait and see, right? Right. So those are the common P1 commands to do the basic troubleshooting settings, right? Have ways to open the. We'll run these commands in run command. Okay. See, there's a hands-on activity to navigate file explorer. Like we have to. Oh, who's going to read the? No need to read this, right, guys? These are the commands you have to go through it by yourself, right? The dev mgmt msc for those. If you run those commands in the run command, it'll open these things, right? Control panel, device manager, system information, command prompt. Those are the shortcuts for run command, so we don't need to double click it. Whose turn is now? Afras done, Azan. Who's the last person who read it? I just forgot. Is it Chamil? No, right? Ilukshan? Who is the last person who read it? Help me out, guys. Lakshan, did you read the last thing, like this part? Lakshan or Ilukshan? Who read the last part? You, right?
No, I'm
Hello?
not.
Who? Tell me the name. Ilukshan?
Yeah, I'm not. Then okay, I'll read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hands-on
please.
hands-on activity. Navigate File Explorer. Press Windows plus E to open File Explorer. Left pane.
Yes, this pan.
Navigation pane. Quick access OneDrive. This PC. Then right pane, main window displays the contents of the selected folder. Then address bar usage. Use the address bar to jump directly to any folder. Example, C users, name, then documents. Trainer
Yes.
task for trainees. Open documents, create a new folder, copy a file into that folder, delete the copied file. Taiwan use case, agents must be comfortable guiding users to locate, upload, and manage files.
Right, guys. This is an easy thing, right? You have to locate those things. Like you have to guide the user. This is a task, right? A small activity. Like you have to open the Explorer and quick access. You get the point, right, guys? Like example, you have to open this thing and open document, create new folder, and copy a file into a basic thing, right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Explorer control panel section. Aslam.
Yeah. Explore control panel section. Open control panel. Press Windows plus R. Type control. Press enter. Key section to explore. Programs and features. Use uninstall software, view install updates. Tier 1 use case. Remove conflicting software. Confirm application is installed step by step. Open control panel, click programs and features.
Thank you, Aslam. So you know, right, how to uninstall a program, right, guys? Basic things, right? So device and printers. Ashad.
Yes, sir. Device and printers. I use view connected devices, manage printers, check Bluetooth devices. Try one use case, check if printer is detected, verify device connectivity step by step, open control panel, click device and printers, confirm printer or device is listed.
Yes, this is how we will troubleshoot the device and printers, right? I hope you guys are familiar with this stuff, right? Yes or no? I want the answers from everyone. There are 12. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes, right? Tarusha, Rakshita, Milan, Rifan,
Yes, yes.
Jessica. Rakshita, are you familiar with this? Familiar with
I,
these things?
yes.
Yes, right? Yeah, okay, okay, fine. Because without confirming, I can't jump into the other section, right, guys? So, you guys not talking to anyone? All right. So, network and sharing center. Aslam, Afras?
Yeah, okay. Network and sharing center. Use view current network connection, check network status, change adapter settings, tier 1 troubleshooting, open network and sharing center, click change adapter settings, right click, Wi-Fi Ethernet, click disable, wait for 10 seconds, right click again, enable. When to escalate, adapter missing, red X on network, repeated disconnections.
As far as I know, no, this job is a easy thing, guys. We should know our scope, right? If we know our scope, we can pass the exam really well. So we should know when to escalate, right? Adapter is missing when it's red X mark on the device, repeated connection. So if we see those things, we can right away escalate. No need to troubleshoot it, right? We try these things. If it's not working, we can escalate. If you're seeing these things, right? That's the idea, right? So next, Ashan, Ahmad, open system properties.
Open system properties. Shortcut, press window, press break. Alternative, press Windows plus R, type sysdm.cpl and enter. Show window, Windows Edition, system specifications, processor and RAM, computer name, activation status. From here you can access device manager, advanced system settings, performance, environment variability, system protection. Try
Yes.
one use
Use case. Yes.
confirm Windows version 10 or 11. Check the RAM when system is low. provide device name to IT team, verify the activation status.
Status, right? Yes. So open system properties in the sense, right? If you press like Windows key and the pause and break key, it will open a window. It will show all the details of the RAM processor and everything. You don't need to click here and there, or else you can type this thing sysdm.cpa to open the same menu, right? You can try it yourself, guys. So tools, Shamin, tools, please.
Tools. Yeah. Tools. Task manager. Open. Control plus Shift plus Escape. Tabs explain. Processes shows all running applications and background processes. Use identify and close unresponsive apps. How to end a frozen app step by step. Open task manager. Click processes. Select the frozen app. Click end task. Performance shows real-time CPU, memory disk, network, and GPU usage.
Yes.
Tier 1 use case. Identify high CPU or memory usage when system is low. Check disk usage if apps are freezing.
Yes, that's correct. So what do you mean by it's a taskbar thing, right, guys? So how we open it and the process, it shows all the running application and background processes, identify and close, and respond. Save apps, right? Open task manager process and select first app and right click and end task, right, guys? Familiar with this, right? Performance, show real-time CPU, memory disk, and GPU. GPU means graphic processor unit, right? Like we have right NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, those kind of stuff. That is the meaning of GPU unit, right? CPU is Intel, AMD, a different kind of CPUs, right? So you're getting my idea, right, guys? What I'm trying to say?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So our use case is like identify the high CPU memory band memory usage when system is slow. We try to identify it and check it on the disk usage app, right? If it's a freezing, we can right click and end it by the via the task manager, right? Startup. Who is going to do the startup part? Ashad, right?
Startup control which apps start automatically when Windows move. Tab and guidance. Identify apps causing slow startup. Do not disable security tools. Escalate before disabling corporate apps. Users shows active user sessions use case. Helpful in shared system or remote support to check logged in users. Primary use of the task manager and unresponsive apps.
Yes.
Apps and monitor system performance. Identify high resource usage.
Yes. In taskbar, a section called users. That's how they are explaining like what it does and how we going to monitor it and end unresponsive apps, right? System information. Who is Ishika available? Uh, yes. So when we type here Windows plus R, it will open the run command and we can type ms.msinfo.32 to find out all these use cases, right? Details and all. Run command. Actually, there is a run command. When you press this type command, open, right? How to use it. Run is a this is a run command like Windows plus R. Run is a quick launcher to open system tools, settings, and programs without navigating menus. Although you guys you know these stuff, but I can't skip those things, right? That's why. That's the reason I want you guys to read it. Right. So how to use this? Press Windows plus R command. Type CMD, right? Command and press enter. These are the some of the control like commands we can type in the run command, right? Control means it will open control panel. Machine information, system information, CMD, open command prompt. PowerShell means open PowerShell. Goes on likewise, right, guys? So it's almost 11:50. Shall we take a quick break? We'll meet up around 12:50, guys.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah,
Good.
sure.
All good.
Sure.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
12:15, right?
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Lakshan, do you have any question?
No, I have a viva at my campus today at 12:30 p.m.
Okay, so when can you you're going to leave? No.
No, around 12:30, I will be available until viva start.
Okay, okay, fine, fine. No issues, Lakshan. Carry on.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Bye. Hi guys, audible? Hi guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hi guys, am I audible?
Yes, sure.
Is he audible?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
right? Yes, right? Alright, alright. Let's start this. In, right? Take it. Start. Just, show my screen, guys. It's viewable, right? The screen is viewable, right?
Yes.
Alright. So now we are going to go through troubleshoot PC performance issues, right? Most probably you're going to you need to study you need to do start studying. I mean, like do self study because it's a huge content. Like I'd like to read the content. Like Lakshat, can you go through it? The content, Lakshan or Mifan?
Yeah.
Yeah, go through it,
Yep.
Lakshan.
Content, slow performance, Windows
Okay.
not booting, no internet
Okay.
connection, blue screen of death, BSOD, Windows freezes or crashes, USB device is not recognized, sound not working, Windows update stuck, um, keyboard not working, mouse not working, Windows Defender not opening, Windows Explorer crashing, printer not working, and Windows search not working, external hard drive not recognized, Windows time is wrong, Windows activation issues, Windows
All
update
right.
error.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Thank you, Mifan. So we'll let some others read. Lakshan, can you try? Windows won't shut down or start. Restart.
Windows won't shut down or restart. Error. This is Windows is not genuine. How to check if someone modified this Windows registry? How to enable registry change auditing for future tracking? Check registry last write time. Forensic clue, not proof. Use Windows PowerShell to track the registry changes. Forensic clue, use system restore to check possible registry tampering.
All right.
Check
Thank you.
registry key.
All right. Thank you, Lakshan. So we'll let some others read. Aslam, can you continue?
Yeah. Check registry key permissions to unauthorized access. Use registry monitoring tools, live tracking. Check Windows Defender and security logs. How to run safe mode with networking, Windows 10 and 11. Safe mode with networking, additional method. Method 3, using Shift plus restart. Method 4, using F8, older Windows versions. Method 5, force Windows into recovery mode when PC is not booting. How to exit safe mode and return to normal mode.
All right. All right. Thank you, Aslam. So we'll let some others read. Harirakshita, can you read from the end?
How to exit safe mode and return to normal mode. How to find Windows product key using command prompt or PowerShell. Method 2, using PowerShell, alternative to WMIC.
I see.
Met-
Yes.
Method 3, using registry, advanced users or tier 1 with supervision. Method 4, using VB script for fallback method. How to verify activation better than finding key. When to escalate tier 1 boundary. Windows activation troubleshooting flowchart. Windows activation error code. Windows Home was Pro activation mismatch handling. Fix home key on Pro edition, most common. Fix Pro key on home edition.
All right. So thank you, Rakshita. So these are the things we are going to learn. I mean, in the sense you have to self-learn it, right? It's a huge handbook. I have gathered the details from the slides they have provided. I told you guys earlier, right? Like they have 300 slides with all those things. So I have separated it for our listeners, so we can learn or we can share it because they don't to share their document with any others. So I have prepared this kind of document to share with all of you, right? So these are the step guys. Like if it's slow performance, what are the causes, the reasons? We should know what are the reasons, like too many startup programs, low disk space, outdated or faulty drivers, too many background applications, like what. So we can start troubleshooting by step. Like we can try the first step. I mean the disable startup programs and try if the issue is fixed. All these issue were fixed by the first uh, like first process, or if it's not fixed, we can try the second. We are not doing all those things to fix the problem one by one. We have to troubleshoot. You get my idea, right? So let's say the cause is like too many startup programs. We'll try this step. Disable the startup programs, and we'll try. If it's not fixed, then we'll try the next step, right? Likewise, we'll try one by one. Okay, at the scope. So you get my idea, guys? Or you want me to go through all of this like 36? What do you say? What do you say? What's your
No need, right?
suggestion? By just reading, you can get the idea, but you have to perform it to get it. Like you can read it by yourself also. Like with slow performance, what are the causes or the steps we have to take it, right? So if I said it's okay, so what about other guys?
I'm also
Aslan,
okay with it.
Yeah, I'm also
Aslan,
okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also okay with this.
so reluction, you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay, right? So you have to go through these steps, right? Almost 36 slides. So it's already been shared, right, with the G Drive link. You can have a look at this. System restore, and if it's no internet connection, what are the causes? How we are going to resolve it, right? So the comments. So no internet. There are around 36 issues, I guess. Common issues, and how we gonna troubleshoot it, right? So shall I move to the next part, guys?
Okay, okay.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
All right, right? You have to go through this stuff one more time. General
think you are not audible.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So these are the same thing like the previous SOP guys, right? The router troubleshooting. Uh, one more, one of the like another one. All right. So like the previous SOP, this is for router troubleshooting, the common issues, so the possible causes are available here. So what shall we go? Shall we go one by one now? You can study it by yourself. What do you say? There are around 32 pages. I'm waiting for your solution, guys. If on Tarusha, what do you say? Shall we go through? Because we have some more to cover. That's the reason I am just skipping on this part.
Yes, sir, it's fine.
It's fine, right?
Yeah.
It's fine, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
All right, all right. So we have to go through this stuff as well, right? There are so many things like common knowledges like 65 and all. There's a reason. By just reading it, you cannot understand, right? And if you are reading, you can self-read it, right? Example, of working, what we have to. We'll do like this. We'll just hold on for this for a moment, and we'll go to macOS and we'll study that and come back if we have some time. Okay, we'll do like that, right? Also, I want to learn the important thing. Slide. Are you guys familiar with the Microsoft OS subscriptions? Microsoft licensing and installation. Are you guys familiar with that? Any idea from your end? Licensing, guys? If yes, you can tell me yes.
Yeah,
If it's
only a basic idea.
basic idea, okay. And any others? Okay. So let me tell you, right? Yes, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. So perpetual license in the sense like it's a one-time purchase, guys, right? It's not Office 365, it's perpetual license, the standalone version. So like Office Home and Student 2021, Office Professional 2021. Those are the versions of the perpetual standalone version, the one-time version, right? So here the features are like the payment. It's a one-time upfront cost, like 10 to 20 or 5,000, like in the Indian money, depending on the edition, right? Ownership is you are the own license forever, no recurring phase, right? Updates like only receive security updates and bug fixes, no new features or beyond the purchased version. Cloud and collaboration, very minimal, mainly offline use. Cloud storage or online collaboration is limited to OneDrive free tier, right? Installation is usually allowed to one PC or laptop. Sometimes some editions may allow two devices. The support will be mainstream support ends after 5 years. Extended support available only for security only. Best for one moment, guys. Just one more. I'm getting caught. I'm sorry about the interruption, guys. So stop with the perpetual version, right? The standalone version. So I have completed up to payment done, ownership update. So yeah, it's best suited for. Am I audible, right, guys? Hello?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes, you are.
Okay, fine. So users who prefers to work offline, do not need frequent updates, frequent feature updates, or want one-time cost for ownership, right? What are the pros here? One-time payment only, no ongoing subscription, no subscription renewal. What is right? Full offline functionality. The cons are pros and cons. The cons are like no feature updates, AI tools, Teams integration not included, limited cloud collaboration. The only con is there is no cloud collaboration, guys. It's a standalone, right? That is the con. Can become outdated compared to O365 instance like Microsoft 365, right? On the other hand, we can see the Microsoft 365 subscription, which is example 365 personal, family, business standard, right? There are features and details. Payment would be monthly or yearly subscription, 500 to 2000 month, depending on ownership would be license active only while subscription is active. Updates, continuous updates, security features, AI tools, cloud improvements, cloud collaboration. Yeah, this is the whole package, right? For the cloud, include 1 TB, OneDrive per user, Teams, SharePoint, Outlook. Online installation is like install on multiple devices can be done. PC, Mac, tablet, depending on plan, right? Support would be Microsoft provides ongoing support as long as subscription is active, best for businesses who needs latest features like cloud first workflow, right? Pros are always up to date feature, cross device access from any platform, cloud collaboration and storage included. Business plan includes Exchange, SharePoint, and Teams. All the cloud things are available over here, right? Cons are subscription cost over time can exceed the one-time purchase, right? Compared to one-time purchase, the cost may increase over time, requires internet for full functionality. That's another con, right, guys? So these are the comparison chart. So for that, who would like to read it? Lakshay, can you try? The feature, the perpetual version, and the O365 subscription.
Yeah, sure. Cost, the feature is cost. Perpetual is one time.
Okay.
Microsoft subscription is recurring, monthly
Okay.
or year.
Okay.
Updates,
Okay.
security fixes only, security plus new features.
Mm.
Cloud storage, limited, 1 TB OneDrive per user. Collaboration, limited, real-time multi-user collaboration. Devices, 1 to 2, multiple PC, Mac or mobile. AI or latest tools, no. Yes, Copilot, Designer, AI Excel formulas. Best for offline users, budget conscious.
Yeah, correct. Budget conscious.
Modern workplaces, remote teams, and cloud usage.
Yeah, thank you, Lakshay. So you get the idea, right, guys? Perpetual in the sense standalone version, or 365 in the sense subscription version of Office what do you call Office package, right? Mm, so installation, Aslam, can you try the installation part?
Yeah. Installations, Microsoft 365 subscription. Purchase or sign in, go to the Microsoft 365 official website, select your plan, personal, family, or business, and complete the purchase. Sign in with your Microsoft account, Outlook, Hotmail, or Microsoft 365 account. Download. After purchase, log in at https office.com. Click install Office, choose Office apps. The installer .exe for Windows or .pkg for Mac will download. Install. Run the download installer. Follow the on-screen prompt. Accept the license and select installation location. Wait for installation to complete, typically 5 to 20 minutes, depending on internet speed. Activate. Open my open any Office app, Word, Excel, etc. after installation. Signed with the same Microsoft account used for purchase. Office will automatically verify your subscription and activate to verify file account product information.
Yes, correct. So thank you.
Okay.
So, Reluction, can you try the installation of this perpetual one-time purchase?
Yeah, so installation Office Perpetual for one-time purchase, purchase of product key, purchase from the Microsoft Store or an authorized retailer. Keep the 25 character product key readily available. Then to download, go to setupoffice.com. Then sign in with your Microsoft account. Enter your product key and download the installer. Mm,
exe for Windows,
yeah,
pkg for Mac, right? All right, all right.
Yeah.
Install.
Then run the downloaded installer. Then follow the on-screen instructions. Then once complete, Office app will appear in the start menu. Can you minimize it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the start menu, Windows or applications. To activate, open any Office app such as Word, Excel, or etc. Then enter your Microsoft account mm, or the during the setup or the product key if prompt. Office will verify the activate the license. Then to verify file then
Account,
file,
product
then go to
information, right?
account. Yeah, yeah.
All right. So, yeah. So, can you give me the Ashad? Can you read the issues and the fix, like the common issues we are getting from the Microsoft Office?
Issues Office ask for the activation repeatedly and fix sign out and sign in again with correct Microsoft account. Invalid product key. Verify key from official retailer. Do not use unauthorized keys. Error. Ensure internet connectivity, then directory activation. Office
Right.
installing. Disable antivirus and firewall
Temporarily
and check
check
disk
this
space.
space. So, what are the important tips? Ishika, can you try the important tips? All right, all right. Thank you, Ishika. So, you guys clear on this, right? Perpetual and Microsoft subscription version, right? Those two are somewhat important things. That's why I want you guys to read. I don't want to teach those things. Other things are just settings and right. You can go with yourself by reading. Yes. What are the main headings over here? We have common issues, email troubleshooting. If it's a email is unable to send or receive email, how are we going to troubleshoot it? If it's stuck on the outbox, it's an incorrect password login, attachment not uploading itself, how are you going to troubleshoot, right? All right, guys, you can self-study it, right? No need to
Yeah.
memorize it, just you have to go through it, right? Okay. So IT support knowledge means this is Outlook versus email, right? Same thing. Just for your knowledge, I don't think they'll ask. They might ask you for this kind of deep level 2 or level 3 support things, right? Just for your knowledge, you have to read it out and grasp it, right? All right. Then now we're going to start the Mac. The introduction for Mac. Are you guys familiar with Mac OS by any chance? Who else using iPhones, Mac devices? No one is using. What are you using, Michigan? All right, good, good. We have one. Okay, then Azan, What kind of a Mac
Mobile.
devices you are using?
Mobile device.
iPhone? Okay.
Yes.
Which version?
13.
13. Okay. All right then. Shall we start? Okay. So we'll start from Lakshan. Can you read the contents, Lakshan?
Yes.
Fundamentals.
Mac OS fundamental content. What is Mac OS? Mac OS user interface basis. Mac OS file system overview.
Storage management, keyboard shortcut reference, Mac OS activation concept, common Mac OS troubleshooting, Mac OS security features, Microsoft Office for Mac, installation and troubleshooting.
All right. Thanks, Lakshan. So what is macOS? Aslam?
Yes. What is macOS? macOS, formerly known as macOS X or OS X, is Apple's operating system for Mac computers. It is Unix-based OS known for its stability, security, and slick user interface. macOS powers all Mac desktops and laptops, including MacBook Air, MacBook Pro, iMac, Mac Mini, and Mac Studio. Key features: smooth graphical user interface, GUI, strong security with built-in encryptions, tight
File
integration,
wallet. Yes.
tight
Yes.
integration with iPhone, iPad, Apple Watch, and iCloud. Built-in apps for productivity, Safari, Mail, Page, Numbers, Keynote. Access to Mac App Store and the Apple ecosystem.
Correct. Thank you, Aslam. Lakshan, current macOS.
Yeah. Current macOS versions, latest macOS 2026, macOS 26 Tahoe is a major update featuring a liquid glass design overhaul, Apple Intelligence integration, and a dedicated phone app. Then,
You can just read out the names. Okay,
yeah,
I'll read it.
then
I'll read it out. No worries.
Okay.
Lakshan. Tahoe, the latest one. I'll start from here, right? macOS 11, Big Sur, Monterey, Ventura, Sonamo, Sequoia, Tahoe, right? That's the latest version of Mac, right, guys? So, can you continue with Lakshan, the macOS user interfaces, UI basics?
yeah, macOS user interfaces basics, desktop and Finder. Desktop, so files, folders, and app shortcuts. Finder, in Finder, macOS file management tool, similar to File Explorer on Windows.
On Windows, yes.
In that sidebar for quick access to folders, toolbar with search, view options, and file actions.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Lakshan. Okay. So, Ashad, can you try the menu bar? Ashad?
Okay. A menu bar located at the top of the screen, always visible, includes app menu, system preference, shutdown about this Mac, apps menus, contextual options based on active app, status icons, Wi-Fi, battery, and spotlight and Siri.
And see, correct. Thank you. Right. Ishika, dock? What do you mean by dock? All right. Control center, Chamil.
Control center provides quick access to Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, display, volume, brightness, and music controls. And mission control, see all open windows and desktop at a glance. Access via F3 or control up arrow.
Plus up arrow, yes. Harirakshita, multitouch, please.
Multi-touch trackpad gesture, swipe with 3 fingers, switch between apps, pinch with thumb plus finger, zoom in or zoom out, 2 finger swipe, scroll.
All right, thanks. Afas, system preference. Afras?
Yeah, system preferences settings equivalent to Windows control panel used to customize display, sound, keyboard, trackpad, iCloud, users, and security settings.
All right. So, Mifan, macOS file system overview.
Yes, macOS file system overview. macOS uses a hierarchical file system to organize data on drives. The default file system for macOS 10.13 High Sierra, and later is APFS, Apple file system.
Apple file system, yes. And
3.1 APFS Apple file system introduced in macOS 10.13 in year 2017, optimized for SSD, NVMe drives, but compatible with HDDs hard drives, replaces the older HFS Plus macOS extended system.
right.
Key
Thank you,
features:
Mifan.
APFS,
Yes, go on.
space sharing. Multiple volumes can share free space on the same physical drive. Snapshots: system can take read-only snapshots for backups or recovery. Fast directory sizing and cloning makes copies of files without using extra storage. Strong encryption. Supports single and multi-key encryption.
Key encryption,
Tip:
yes.
always use APFS for modern Macs, HFS Plus, mainly for legacy compatibility.
Correct, correct. Common Mac storage types. Azan, can you try? Azan Ahmad, storage type.
Storage type. Description user use cases. Mentos HD APFS volume. Primary system volume, OS app system files. Data volumes, stored user data separately, document media and downloads. Question drive, combine of SSD plus HDD, Mac with hybrid storage speed and capacity. External drive can be APFS, HFSP plus EX flat or FAT32. Backup transfer between Mac and Windows. iCloud Drive, cloud storage integrated with Mac and file
Sync
across
files. Sync
files
files across Apple devices. Yes.
snapshot. Read only copies of system and data. Restore point for system recovery.
All right. Thanks, Ahmad. Azan, Lakshan, can you read the storage management part?
Yeah, sure. Storage management. Click about this Mac storage manage. Options include store in cloud, store in iCloud, offload files and photos to iCloud. Optimize storage, automatically remove watched movies or TV shows from local storage. Empty trash automatically. Remove item older than 30 days. Reduce clutter. Review large files and download.
All right. Thanks, Lakshan. Aslam, disk utility.
Yeah, disk utility located in applications, utilities, and disk utility. Functions, format drives, APFS, HFS plus XFAT. Create partitions and volumes. Verify and repair disk first aid. Encrypt drive with password protection.
Yes. Yes, correct. So these are some command, guys. So you don't need to read this. Like to show disk usage per volume and show folder sizes, list all disks. These are the commands for that. These are the tips for how we are going to manage macOS storage, right? So I think hereafter everything is commands, right? We have to go through this stuff one by one, right, guys? You can do it, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. These are the shortcuts for Mac and things, just like Windows. So we have to study those things, right, guys? So let's start with macOS activation concept. Reluction.
Yeah. macOS activation concept to train unlike Windows, Apple macOS does not use product keys. Activation is tied to the Apple ID, the device serial number, and activation lock. Then how macOS activation work? The
Apple ID. Yes.
Yeah, the Apple ID is used for links user to services like iCloud and App Store. The serial number is used for identifies the Mac devices. Then activation lock is for prevents unauthorized access if MAC is lost. The find my is used for enables remote locks and wipe.
Correct,
Then
correct.
okay, then
Yes.
common Mac OS activation issues. Mac asking for previous owner's Apple ID. Cause activation lock enabled. Have an action ask user to contact the previous owner to remove the device from iCloud. If escalate it if proof of ownership exceeds.
Yes.
Can't
Exists.
sign in to Apple ID causes a wrong password or network issues or Apple ID locked. Time and steps: check internet connection, then retry Apple ID login, then reset Apple ID password. If not, escalate to Apple support if the account remains locked.
Yes. Okay, thank
Then
you, Reluction. Yeah.
okay.
Ashad, macOS not activating after reset.
Uh, Mac OS not activation after reset. Because a device is still linked to an Apple ID. Have an action confirm activation lock status. Escalate to Apple support if the user has proof of purchase.
So guys, you guys understand, right? These are the SOPs, right? So even when the customer having an issue related to this type of stuff, you have to go through this and try to troubleshoot it, right? That is the idea of providing these SOP handbooks, right? You guys get me right? The idea. That is the reason we are studying this stuff. Okay. I think most probably there are a lot of stuff. We'll complete. We'll just keep on these charts. Okay, you can self-learn it. We'll start from this. Okay. What to tell the users? Agent script. What do we tell? Ishika? Otherwise, it won't work. We have to use when a customer comes with macOS related issues, right? So the common macOS troubleshooting, Ishika, can you try? Yes, thank you, Ishika. So Chamil, can you try the app not responding part?
Yeah, app not responding. For squared the app, command plus option plus escape. Select the app. For squared, restart your Mac if multiple apps are unresponsive. Update the app from the App Store or developer website. Check the system updates, Apple menu, system settings, software update. Reinstall the app if the problem persists. Check disk and permissions, disk utility, first aid, repair disk permissions, and structure.
Correct, correct. So these are the steps you're going to use when the app is not responding. So what will we do? What will we do? Like if the Wi-Fi is not working, how we are going to troubleshoot Afras?
Wi-Fi not working, toggle Wi-Fi off, on, click Wi-Fi icon in the menu bar, turn Wi-Fi off, turn back on. Restart the router and Mac. Forget and reconnect to the network, system settings, and then network Wi-Fi advanced, forget network reconnect, check IP settings, system settings, network advanced, TCP IP, renew release, reset network settings via terminal. There is some commands.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, update macOS to ensure the latest Wi-Fi drivers are installed. Check for interference, move closer to the router and remove nearby devices.
So, Mifan, if Mac won't turn on, what will you do? The Mac.
Yes, check power connection, plug it into charger and inspect MagSafe USB cable. Perform SMC test, SMC reset for M1, M2 Max, shut down, hold down power button 10 seconds and release. Restart for Intel Max, see Apple support for SMC reset keys. Reset NVRAM, PRAM, Intel Max only. Boot in a safe mode, Intel hold shift during startup, Apple Silicon hold power button until startup options appear, select safe mode. Check external devices, unplug all peripherals, and try restarting.
Yeah, correct, correct. Thank you, Mifan. So, as far as I know, guys, the Mac issues, once in a while we'll get Mac issues, right? As far as I know, like they told me. So here the M1, M2 means, you know, right? It's a processor, Mac processor, the latest one. Previously, they have used Intel processors on Mac devices, right? All right. That is the difference between those two things, right? So, Hari Rakshita, Mac running slow for freezing. What will you do?
Check activity monitor, quit every process, reduce visual effects, system setting, accessibility, display, reduce motion or transparency, clear cache and temporary files or library caches. Take care not to delete system files. Run
Yes.
disk utility, first aid for volume repair. Consider upgrading RAM or storage Intel Max, or ensure sufficient free storage on APFS SSD.
Yes, right, right. So this is how you troubleshoot the Mac is running slow or if it's freezing, right? What would you do like a Mac won't boot or stuck on Apple logo? Ahmad? Ahad?
Account boot stuck on Apple logo. Force restart, hold the power button 10 seconds and release and press again. Boot in safe mode. Intel, hold shift Apple Silicon, hold the power button and select safe mode. Restart NVRAM or PRAM. Internal Mac option plus command plus R plus T plus R plus startup and restart SMC internal Mac only. Disconnect all peripheral devices, USB devices, external monitors and printers. Use recover mode, command R, disk utility, first aid 8 and reinstall Mac OS.
Oh, yes, correct. Thank you, Ahad. Lakshan, if Mac keyboard or trackpad is not working, what will you do?
Sure. Mac part is not work. Restart Mac, fix system setting, keyboard or trackpad setting changes, disconnect external devices, sometimes causes a button click, reset SMC, resolve hardware input issues, Intel Mac, boot in safe mode, check if the issue persists, update Mac OS, driver fixes for built-in drive.
Correct, correct. That's how we fix it. So if it's battery training, Muslim, how are you going to fix it?
Uh, Check activity monitor, energy tabs, quit apps consuming high power. Reduce brightness and turn off keyboard backlight. Disable unused connectivity, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Check system settings, battery health. Rest SMC, fixed battery and power management. Consider battery replacement if the battery is old or
Degraded, right?
degraded.
Yes. So Relakshan, if Bluetooth
Yeah.
is not connecting,
Yeah, if Bluetooth not connecting, we have to turn on Bluetooth off or on. To that menu bar and then Bluetooth. Restart Mac and Bluetooth devices. Then remove the paired devices and repair. Reset Bluetooth modules to that shift plus option, then click button icon, then debug, then reset module, then update macOS to install latest Bluetooth
Latest Bluetooth
drivers.
drivers, yes.
Yeah.
Ashad, if its external device is not connected, detected means like USB. How are we going to solve it?
External device is not detected. USB, STD, and printer. Check cable and port. Try a different USB port or adapter. Check system setting through a USB and Thunderbolt. Reset Mac. Reset MSC power and port fix. Check disk utility for external HSD and mount manually. Printer. Remove and re-add in printers and scanner.
All right. So okay, we'll go through some 2 pages and we'll finish it off, right? App not reporting, Ishika? Issues, right, right. Okay. So first, can you try the echo is stuck or responsive? So unresponsive. So how are we going to solve it?
Yeah, macOS stuck or unresponsive. Force quit frozen app, command plus option plus escape. Restart the Mac. Boot in safe mode. Diagnose startup issues. Check activity monitor CPU memory overload. Free up storage. Reset SMC NVRAM.
Correct. So guys, so how about the lunch break? So when do you want it? Like, shall we get the lunch break right now, or you guys hungry, or around 1:30 we'll get it?
Can I finish it off and then it's better, right? I don't know
Mm,
what.
yeah, around 1:30. Shall we do it like 1:30? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, fine. So yes, Lakshay.
If I have to leave Viva, I'll join back right after I complete
Okay,
it.
okay, fine, fine. Good luck then. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. So who's trying it? Um, Shamil, you have read it, right? Afras. Before, can you try the browser troubleshooting on macOS?
Yes, browser running slow or freezing. Clear cache and cookies, browser settings, privacy, clear browsing data, disable unnecessary extensions, add-ons, restart browser and Mac, update browser to the latest version, check network connection.
Correct. Akshita, browser not opening.
Yeah, browser not opening or crashing, force quit or restart, remove corrupt preference, library or application support or browser, reinstall the browser, check for Mac OS updates, browser compatibility fixes.
Correct. Yes. So Azana Ahmad, browser's not loading pages or slow internet. How are we going to solve it?
Browser is not loading pages, slow internet. Check the Wi-Fi or Ethernet connection, restart the router and the Mac or flush DNS cache in terminal, disable VPN or proxy if using, test in different browsers, isolate the issue.
Issue, right? The terminal, the what do you call the command would be sudo ts cache util hyphen plus ts cache plus cache semicolon sudo keyload hyphen hup m dns responder, right? It's the command for that, right? Videos are playing on Mac browser, Ishika, Mac OS, common causes. Correct. So, Aslam, can you start with the
Yeah.
browser redirecting to unwanted site pop-ups? How we going to solve it?
Common cases, malicious extensions or add-ons, adware or browser hijacks, phishing websites. Troubleshooting steps, remove sub, subspecies extensions,
Suspicious, correct. Yes.
extensions, Safari, preference extensions, uninstall subspecies
Suspicious.
ideas,
Yes.
items, Chrome, Firefox extensions, remove. Res- reset browser settings, Safari, preference, privacy, remove website data, reset all settings, Chrome settings, reset, restore settings to original defaults. Run malware, advanced scan. Use built-in protest macOS or trusted tools such as Malwarebytes for Mac. Clear cache and cookies. Prevent all redirect scripts. Enable pop-up blocker. Reset Mac. Ensure all changes take effort. Yeah.
Yes, we start Mac, ensure all changes take effects, right? So these are some of the Mac security features, guys. So you can go through it, right? Like gatekeeper, gate file wallet, system integrity protection, Xprotect, sandboxing, firewall, find my Mac, automatic updates, right? So it's the Microsoft Office installation for Mac devices. So who's going to read this part? Mm, yes, Reluction.
Yeah. MS Office for Mac. For installation part, go to office.com, then sign in with your Microsoft account, then click install Office, then Office apps for Mac, then download the file in pkg, download the .pkg file.
.pkg. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Then open the download .pkg file, then follow prompts, then drag Office apps to the application folder, then open any Office apps, then sign in with your Microsoft account, then Office activated automatically.
Automatically, correct. Installation.
Then
Ashar.
install.
Let's give Ashar a chance. Yes. Thanks, Reluction.
Installation Office 2021 perpetual license
standalone version. Yes.
Purchase from Microsoft Store or an authorized retailer. Go to setup.office.com, sign in and enter product key. Download installer, then run the .pkg, then install. Open any app active with your Microsoft account or product key.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ashar. So, Shamil, the key features of Office for Mac 2026.
Key features of key features of Office for Mac 2026: Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, OneNote, Teams, collaboration, real-time editing with Microsoft 365, cloud integration, OneDrive sync across all devices, AI tools, access AI formulas, Word, Copilot, Designer in PowerPoint, Pilot, Designer in PowerPoint, cross-device use, install on Mac, iPad, or iPhone, depending on plan.
Correct. So, of course, can you try the troubleshooting for Office for Mac? Like if the Office is not opening?
Yeah. Troubleshooting Office for Mac, Office app not opening. The solution is force quit all Office apps and then restart Mac and reopen. App crashing, update Office, reinstall app, clear preferences. Office asking for activation repeatedly, sign out, sign in with the new correct Microsoft account. Yeah. Emails not syncing in Outlook, check internet connection, remove re-add account, update Office. Documents not serving, check OneDrive storage, ensure permissions, serve locally and sync later. Slow Office performance, close unnecessary apps, free RAM, update macOS and Office.
All right. Common Microsoft Office issues and fixes. So, Ifan?
Yes. 10.5 common Microsoft issues and fixes. Office apps not opening or crashing. Force quit all Office apps, restart Mac, reopen app, update Office, reinstall if necessary. Unable to activate Office, sign out, sign in with correct Microsoft account, check internet connection, ensure subscription active, Office running slow on Mac, close unnecessary apps, free up RAM, update macOS and Office, disable add-ins and extensions, Word, Excel files not opening, check file format, repair of Office file, open and repair, move file to local storage if on OneDrive, document not saving or sync issues, check OneDrive storage, save locally, reconnect account, update Office, frequent crashes on Mac, reset preferences, library preference, com,
Yeah.
com.microsoft, reinstall Office, check for
Yes.
conflicting apps.
Conflict apps. Yes. Thank you, Ifan. Akshita, tips for smooth Microsoft Office and usage on Mac?
Tips for smooth Microsoft Office usage on Mac. Enable autosave for OneDrive files. Keep Mac OS and Office updated to the latest versions. Avoid opening too many heavy Excel or PowerPoint files in simultaneously. Use command shortcuts, copy, paste, save, undo. Close background apps consuming high CPU using active monitor.
Activity monitor. Yes, correct. Thank you. Right. Zan, alternative Microsoft Office alternative for Mac. What are the alternatives?
Alternative notes. Apple iWork pages, numbers, notes. 3. Mac optimization, iCloud synchronize. Limited advanced features compared to Excel and Word. Google Space, Doc, Sheet, Slides. Cloud-based real-time collaboration. Requires internet. Work offline with Chrome. LibreOffice. Open source. Word, Excel, PowerPoint situations. 3. Support may format less polarized UI. Only Office, Cloud, Desktop, MS Office capabilities. Good for collaborating, document sharing, WPS Office, free and subscription plan, lightweight, MS Office compatibility.
Compatibility. Yes, correct. So successfully we have completed this session, guys. Like there are some parts you have to go through by yourself, right? The charts and the shortcuts. Okay. Try and go through. Let's take the lunch break now. Let's meet up around 2 o'clock, right? Is it fine, guys? 2 o'clock?
Yeah, that's better.
Better, right?
Okay.
Okay, 2 p.m. All right. Bye then. Bye for now. All right, guys. So shall we start? How many members are there? Around eight, right? We will start and others can join as well, right? So what do you guys prefer? Shall we go through the employee training again, or shall we start with the troubleshooting steps? What do you guys prefer? The router troubleshooting steps or email troubleshooting steps?
Yeah, let's go. I mean, ahead with the troubleshooting skills, right?
Oh, okay. Okay, okay. So let's skip the employee training because we have already done that, right? That part. Okay. So I'll share my screen as well. Okay. Sorry. So we'll start with Aslam. So what I want, guys, well, just I want the reasons and the troubleshooting steps, not the steps. Just let's say you can see my screen, right? Let's say if it's a slow performance, I need the causes like too many startup programs and so on. And I want to read only the first 1 to 3 part and the tier one scope, right? So we can identify a scope as that and the solution as well, right? So I'll read the first one, right? Yes. So Windows IT troubleshooting guide. I'm audible, right?
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Ah, okay, okay, fine. Alright. So Windows IT troubleshooting guide. The first one would be slow performance. It's slow. The reasons would be too many startup programs, low disk space, outdated or faulty drivers, too many background applications. So how we're going to troubleshoot it? By disabling startup programs and free up disk space and updating drivers, right? So our scope would be identify the driver issues, escalate if driver installation is blocked by policies, right? Or else we restart the device. Likewise, I want to read only this part, not the steps, right? We can still study those steps later, right? So let's start with Asma. Let's start with number two, Windows not booting.
Not booting,
Yes.
caches corrupted system files, improve shutdown, faculty or incomplete updates. Boot into safe mode, use startup repair, system restore if enabled. Tier 1 scope, guide user through steps, escalate if restore fails.
All right, guys, right? So Windows if not booting, the reasons would be corrupted system files, improper shutdowns, or faulty incomplete updates, right? So how are we going to resolve it? Boot into safe mode, use startup repair, system restore, right? So number three, relocation.
Yeah, no network connection causes network adapter issues or router modem issues or DNSO IP configuration problem. To solve this, we restart router or router and modem, then or reset network settings, then restart network adapter,
Yes.
then yeah, escalate if adapter is missing or source warning icon.
Yeah. Okay, correct. Ashad.
The blue screen of death causes a driver conflict, overheating, faulty hardware, and corrupt system files. Uh, Note the error code and update drivers. Check for overheating. Run disk and system file check. Driver scope. Guide user escalator repeated BS ODS or hardware fault.
Yes, correct. So the fifth one would be Jessica. Jessica, no need that one. Just the headings only. Okay. Okay. Check for malware. Only the highlighted part, Jessica. Run Windows Update. Check for malware. Yes, this one. Approval, right? If not, finally we can restart the PC, right? Was that number 6?
First, not recognized causes corrupted or outdated USB drives, fault USB ports, fault USB drives or cables, power management issues on USB control. Try another USB port, try one check. If the device is working on other PC, the issue is on local to the system. Restart the PC, update the USB drive, reinstall the USB device if needed. Try scope. Do not remove the corporate managed drivers without approval. Isolated repeated USB faults or hardware port damage.
Ifan, number 7.
Yes, sound not working. Incorrect audio output device selected. Mute volume or low volume. Corrupt or outdated audio drivers. Recently installed updates affecting audio drivers. Number 1, check sound settings. Check mute and volume level. Update audio drivers. Restart audio service if needed. Escalate if service fails to start. Tier
Scope.
1 scope. Do
Scope.
not install
Yes.
third-party drivers manually without approval.
Correct. Correct. Number 8, Rakshita.
Windows update stuck, corrupt update files, internet connectivity issues, insufficient disk space, background services stuck, restart and retry, run Windows update troubleshooter, clear Windows update cache admin only, Tier 1 scope, perform cache clearing only with user consent and ticket documentation, escalate if update continues to fail or shows error codes.
Yes, thank you. Chame.
Yeah, keyboard not working causes hardware failure, outdated or corrupt drivers, filter keys enabled, USB port issue.
Yes.
Check physical connection, disable filter keys, update keyboard drivers, use on-screen keyboard, temporary workaround. Tier 1 scope, escalate if keyboard hardware failure is confirmed.
Correct. Aslam.
Mouse not working versus faculty mouse hardware, driver issues, USB port problems, touchpad disabled laptops. Try another USB port or mouse. Update mouse drivers. Enable touchpad laptops only. Tier 1 scope escalate repeated device failure or hardware defected.
Right, thank you. Rukshan.
Windows Defender not opening causes third-party antivirus blocking built-in protection, corrupt Windows system files, or security service not running. To solve it, check for third-party antivirus or restart security services and run system file checker. To our scope, do not disable corporate security policies. Escalate if Defender fails to start.
Yes. Ashad. Number 12.
Windows Explorer caching causes corrupt system files, outdated drivers, and corrupt file explorer cache. Restart Windows Explorer, clear file
Working causes printers to detect drivers issue printer tool service stopped. Check the physical connection. Printer restart the printer spooler service.
Reinstall printer driver.
POP, escalate the network printer or service side queue failures.
Correct. Number 14. IFA.
Yes. Windows search not working causes corrupt search index. Windows update bugs. Windows search service stopped. Restart Windows search service. Rebuild search index.
Scope is
Rebuild search index. Tier 1 scope rebuild only with user consent. Can slowly system temporarily. Can slow
okay.
system temporarily.
Yes. Yes. Rashida 15.
External hard drive not recognized causes file system not supported by Windows, faulty USB cable or USB port, drive letter not assigned, power issues, external drive without enough power, corrupt file system. Try another USB port or cable. Tier 1 check if drive works on another PC. Issue is with the original system. Assign a drive letter.
All right. All right. Thank you. Shamil. Number 60.
Yeah. Windows time is wrong causes incorrect time zone selected. Automatic time sync disabled. Windows time service stopped. CMOS battery failure. Desktop laptop hardware issue. Set correct time zone and enable automatic time sync. Restart Windows time service. Manually sync time if needed. CMOS battery replacement if time resets after every restart. Tier 1 scope identify the symptom, inform user that hardware replacement is required, escalate to IT support, service center for battery replacement.
All right. Thanks. Afras. Number 70.
Okay, Windows activation issues causes incorrect and invalid product key, activation service connectivity issue, Windows license not linked to Microsoft account, hardware change after activation, and should I this one also?
No, only the highlighted part.
Okay, right.
Afras. Manually enter product key.
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Manually enter product key, admin method, steps, open command prompt, run as administrator, enter the following commands one by one. Those are the commands.
Okay.
Tier 1 note, ensure the user enters a valid 25 character product key. And third one is escalation. Confirm internet connectivity, verify license type, home versus pro, escalate to Microsoft support.
All right. Guys, here see Windows product key has only 25 characters, right? You have to make sure it's 25 character, right? These are the commands for that. We can read it later and understand it. Okay. 18. 18 hosted is okay. Aslam, your turn.
Windows update error caches, corrupt Windows update cache, interrupt or incomplete update download, insufficient disk space, network interruption. Run Windows update troubleshooter, clear Windows update cache, admin method, warning, this reset the update service cache only.
All right. These are the commands for the. This is the to clear Windows update cache, right? So we can follow this part. All right. Number 90, relocation.
Yeah. Windows Phone shutdown or restart causes background applications hanging, fast startup feather conflict, corrupt system processes. To resolve it, we force shutdown or disable fast startup. Then we can command based shutdown in admin method.
Okay. All right. Thanks, relocation. So Ashad, number 20.
Error, this copy of Windows is not genuine. Causes expired or invalid license, pirated or unauthorized Windows copy, license mismatch after hardware change, check activation status, reactivate Windows, purchase genuine license.
Yes. Ishika? Azan Ahmad? Okay, fine, fine. Read it, yes. All right. So these are the steps. What you will see? Username. All right. So how to enable the next one? Ahmad? Azan Ahmad?
How to enable register change auditing for future tracking. Disable audit policies. Enable audit on specific register key recommended.
Yes.
Check register last write time. Forensic queue not true.
Not proof, right? Method. Oh, yes. These are the method. Limitation.
This is only shows when a key was modified, not who did it.
Not who did it. Correct. Bifan, enterprise method.
Advanced monitoring. In corporate setups, registry tampering can be detected using SIEM's logs, endpoint monitoring, Microsoft Defender for endpoints, system monitor for Microsoft sys internals. Use Windows PowerShell to track registry changes. You can short list keys by last modified time to spot recent changes.
Yes.
Replace path as needed. What if this tells you and limitations does not show who changed it?
Yes. Akshita.
Use system restore to check possible registry tampering. If Windows started acting weird, a restore point before the issue can hint that system level changes, including registry edits happened. Steps: press Windows plus R, type rstrui.exe, enter, click show more restore points, compare restore point timestamps with when the issue started. Use case: roll back to a stable state, confirm something changed recently. Limitation: not proof of malicious activity.
Right. Thank you. Right. Can Chami?
Yes, scan for unauthorized registry tools or startup temporary. Some tools silently modify registry entries, optimizers, crack tools, malware.
Yes. Okay. So the steps would be startup tab, open task manager, startup tab, look for unknown apps, and run Windows R FVs. You have to type it on the uh, run run prompt. Okay. Then you can see the red flags like registry cleaner or boost activator, unknown system tools, correct? Software installers, right? Afra, permission, check registry permission.
Yeah, check the registry key permission for unauthorized access. If permission were loosened, some may have tampered with security settings. Steps: press Window key plus R, type reg edit, go to this location
This command.
and
Okay.
command. Right click a sensitive key. After that, permissions. Red flags: unknown user or groups added. Everyone with full control. Permission changed recently.
Yes, correct. Aslam, use registry.
Use registry monitoring tools live tracking. For ongoing or suspected tampering, use snapshot plus live monitor tools. process monitor promon live view of registry files, process activity, Rajhot takes before or after snapshot to compare registry changes. SOC teams use this during malware analysis or insider risk investigations.
Investigation, yes. Check advanced. Sorry, Windows.
Check Windows Defender and security logs. Potentially unwanted programs PUPS often modify registry keys, steps, open Windows security, run full scan, check production history for PUP detection, block tools, suspicious changes.
Right? Relocation.
Yeah. How to run safe mode with networking in Windows 10 or 11. Key informations are safe mode with networking lets you troubleshoot with internet access. Use it to remove malware, uninstall suspicious tools, test if issues occur without startup apps. Method one is advanced startup. Mm,
Use case.
Use case standard approach works when Windows is booting normally.
Yeah.
To that,
So these are the
press
steps. No need to read this one. Okay. These are the steps. These are some of the methods, guys. You can self-study, right? Just have a look, like who show changes, who did it, like best use case, like, right? Some event viewer and some other higher technical. What is this? Oh, what does it for? So those are some comparison, guys. Just leave it. They won't ask you these questions, right?
then method two is system configuration. msconfig use case when Windows is booting normally, but you need safe mode for troubleshooting.
For troubleshooting. So yeah, we can follow these things. You can go and study those things. Like the important is to how to enter to normal mode.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, right? You can type in run msconfig and go to say, boot tab and uncheck the safe mode, right? So the what is the this thing?
And if you forget to uncheck safe boot, the PC will keep booting into safe mode
So
every
that's
time.
every time.
Yeah.
That's right. Those are some. Yes. Go on.
The
please.
method three is shift plus restart.
For the
use
safe
case,
mode, right? Yes.
Yeah. Use case when Windows is responsive, but you want to access recover options.
Recovery options. Okay. Let's skip that part.
Then the method 4 is F8 key, the old to older Windows version. Use case works mainly on Windows 7 and some Windows 8 or 10 PCs. Only if F8
Never. It's effectually disabled by default. What's the method 5?
Method 5 is force Windows into recover mode. Use case when Windows cannot start normally or get stuck on boot. And to that, you can use these steps.
Yes, sure. Secure election. So, Ashar, how to exit from safe mode and return to normal mode?
How to exit safe mode and return to the normal mode. Method 1, normal restart. If safe mode was one time. Use case, if safe mode was a launch using shift plus restart or advanced setup.
Yes.
Start menu and restart. PC will boot back into the normal mode automatically.
Okay.
Method 2, using system configuration. Use case when PC keeps.
Yes, go on.
Use case when PC keeps booting into safe mode repeatedly. That's these are steps.
Yeah, okay. So same steps, guys. Windows plus R, msconfig, uncheck safe mode, then restart, right? All right, thanks, Ashad. Ishika, how to find the Windows product key? Retrieval, yes. Is that one? Yeah, those are the commands. So will not work for digital license. Yes, thank you. Ahmed, Ashan Ahmed, method 2.
Using PowerShell alternative for WMIC. To state when WMIC command is returned blank, press Win plus X, click Windows PowerShell admin or terminal admin run the below
Okay,
code.
so these are the commands. Yes, expected
Expected
result should be yes.
so OME is embedded in BIOS, blank output digital license.
Yes, thank you. Ifan, method 3.
Yes, method 3 using registry advanced users tier 1 with supervision. Use case extract backup key stored in registry. Um, expected results. Tier 1 note do not modify registry, read only action only.
Okay, so these are the command you want to, when you're performing that task, you have to follow this command, right? Method 4, Aslam.
Method 4 using VB script, fallback method, use case when CLI methods fail.
Fail, right? So these are the command.
These are the
Expected result would be
pop-up display the store product key. Tier 1 safety rule, run script only if company policy allows.
how to
How
verify.
to how to verify activation better than finding key.
Yes, these are the commands like
When to escalate tier 1 boundary.
escalate if.
To escalate to tier 2 if
Yes.
activation fails after troubleshooting, use a change motherboard, corporate license KMS or MARK involved product key rejected by activation servers.
Yes, correct. This is called KMS and it's called MAC keys, right? Right. So these are some other steps, guys. Concentrated. Who left? Aslam, right?
Yes.
Aslam, you have read it, right? Okay.
Okay.
So these are the, no, you have already read it, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So whose turn it is? Rakshita, can you try?
Yeah. Check activation status. Action, go to state settings, system.
Actually, sorry to interrupt. Like it's a Windows activation troubleshooting flowchart, right? Yeah, go on,
Yes.
Rakshita.
Windows activation troubleshooting flowchart. Check step 1, check activation status. Action,
Oh,
go to settings, system activation, read the status message displayed.
yes.
Decision, outcome, action, outcome, Windows is activated. Action, no activation issue, close ticket after validation. Outcome, Windows is not activated. Process to step 2. Step
Okay.
2, identity activation type. Identify activation type.
Okay.
Action, check the activation message shown beneath the status. It will indicate one of the following: activated with digital license, activated with product key, organization activation, KMS or MAK, decision, outcome, digital license, action, proceed to step 3,
No need to
outcome.
read the outcome and action, Rakshita. Just read the product key. Proceed to.
Okay.
Okay.
Product key, proceed to step 4, organization OKMS, escalate immediately, proceed to step 7.
All right. All right. Thank you. Right. Chambi, step 3, please.
Step 3 digital license troubleshooting. Command for laptops upgrade to Windows 10.11. Ask the user uh, decision. No hardware change. Run the activation troubleshooter. If it still falls, proceed to step 7. Hardware change. Ask user to sign in with the same Microsoft account. Then run activation troubleshooter. If it still falls, proceed to step 7.
Yes. If it still fails, proceed to step 7. We have to ask, did you change the motherboard or other hardware recently? Likewise, we have to ask the user, right? Okay. Step 4.
Step 4
Yes.
Step 4 product key troubleshooting.
Troubleshooting. Yes.
Action Re-enter the product key via settings, activation, change product key, enter the 24-character key, decisions, uh, key accepted, activation successfully, close ticket, key rejected, proceed to step 5.
Okay. So, Afras, can you continue with the step 5?
Yeah. Validate product key. Check the following. Does the key match the Windows Edition home key on home, pro key on pro? Has the key already been used on another device? Does the key appear genuine?
Yes. Edition, decision.
Okay, decision. Outcome edition mismatch. Action should be taken inform user the matching Windows edition and must be installed. Key reused or blocked. Proceed to step 7. Key appears pirated. Advise user to purchase a genuine license. Key valid. Not activating. Proceed to step 6.
All right. Thank you, Afras. Aslam, step 6.
So network check action. Confirm the device has an active internet connection. Ask the user to retry activation after 5-10 minutes. Restart the PC. Run the activation troubleshooter again. Decision activated. Close ticket. Still not activated. Proceed to step 7.
All right. All right. Thank you. Reluction, step 7.
Yeah. Escalation to tier 2 or licensing team. Escalate when tier 1 troubleshooting is exposed. Escalate when the corporate license are involved, hardware replacement has been performed, activation server errors persist, genuine keys being rejected, or this error code.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
Provide to tier 2 team, then Windows version and edition, act, activation error code, hardware change history, activation method, screenshot of the activation page.
Yeah.
Then,
These are the detailed screenshot and they record the meaning and the tier 1 action, right, guys? You have to go through it as well, right? So, yes, Ashad.
Windows Home was Pro, Activation Edition, mismatch handling. What caused the problem? Home key used on a Pro Edition installation, Pro key used on a Home Edition installation. OS was upgraded or downgraded incorrectly. How to check your Windows Edition? Press Windows plus to open the setting. Go to set system about. Check the Windows Edition listed, Home or Pro. Fix Home key on Pro Edition most common. Option 1, downgrade Pro Home recommended for the personal users. Backup all the user data. Reinstall Windows Home Edition. Activate using the Home product key. Option 2, upgrade license if user requires Pro features. Go to settings and activation. Click go to store. Purchase the Windows Pro upgrade. Activation will occur automatically after purchase. Fix Pro key on Home Edition, go to Settings and Activation, click Change Product Key, enter the Pro Product Key. Windows will automatically upgrade the edition. Restart the PC to complete the upgrade. Taiwan boundary escalate if corporate license is involved. Device is joined to an organization domain. User is unsure of the original Windows
Original
edition.
Windows key edition. All right, guys. So we have completed it. Likewise, we have read it thoroughly. We have to go through it again to get an idea of it. These are the SOPs, guys. So you don't need to memorize this. You have to know just to know like how to fix it and what are the causes. Right? That is my idea on this, right, guys? Hold on a moment. So shall we go through the router troubleshooting steps quickly? Is that okay? Or you want to study it by yourself? What do you prefer? Shall we quickly go through it?
Yeah, it's better.
It's better, right? So I'll show my screen. No need to read the steps, guys. Just for understanding, can go through this, right? Yeah. At last, who read it? Ashad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ishika, can you continue? We'll quickly go through. Yes. Number one, what are no interconnection? Yes. So these are the troubleshooting steps, right? Check physical connection, power cycle. We have to test the interconnection again and check ISP status, as well as we have to reset the network on the PC if the router is okay, right? At last, we have to flush the DNS and renew IP on Windows. We have covered earlier on those steps, right? Restart the PC and escalate. When do we have to escalate? Jessica? Correct. So, okay, thank you, Jessica. Azhar Ahmad, slow internet speed.
Sequential speed, possible causes, devices connected, weak Wi-Fi signals, background downloads, router overheated, old router firmware.
Yes, steps would be
Speed test, reduce, reduce the load, improve the signal, restart the router, check the router replacement. Installation if speed is consisting below the
consistently below ISP plan.
plan, wired connection also slow, router older than 4 5 years.
Right. Thank you. Before Wi-Fi not working.
Yeah, Wi-Fi not working, Wi-Fi connected but no internet or Wi-Fi not visible. Possible causes: Wi-Fi disabled on router, router firmware glitch, SSID hidden, router radio failure. Step-by-step solution: check if Wi-Fi light on router. If off, Wi-Fi is disabled. Restart router, power off, wait for 60 seconds and power it on. Check network name SSID. Ask user to confirm correct Wi-Fi name. Try forgetting network and reconnecting. Test with another device. If Wi-Fi missing all devices, router issue. If Wi-Fi missing on one device, device issue. Temporary wire test. Connect one device via internet. If internet works on wire, Wi-Fi model is what has no issue. Escalate if Wi-Fi not visible on any device. Router Wi-Fi light not turning on.
Thank you. So frequent disconnection. Rakshita.
Frequent disconnection, possible causes, router firmware bug, interfaces, interferences from
Interferences.
interferences from nearby Wi-Fi, overeating, too many devices, faulty ISP line.
Sorry, guys. It should be interference, right? There should be spelling mistake. I don't know. I have just copied from their presentation. Okay, it's interferences, right?
Yes, interference.
Yes. Okay. Right. So the steps would be Rakshita.
Step-by-step solution, restart router, reduce interference, check device load, check for overeating, observe pattern.
Yes. Escalative.
Escalative drops occur multiple times daily, all devices affected, router becomes very hot.
Okay. Router reset.
Router reset only if approved by user. Warning, factory reset removes Wi-Fi name and password.
Yes, correct. So we have to ask the customer, but they won't allow us to do that, right? It's for tier 2. Okay. Rakshita, thank you. Chami, tier 1 rule.
Yeah, tier 1 rule, perform factory reset only with user consent and if router credentials are available.
Yes.
And tier 1 call script, professional to tone. Let's start by restarting your modem and router in the correct order. This resolves most internet issues. I'll guide you step by step.
Right.
Router light indicators, meaning and tier 1 action. Yeah, light indicators may vary by brand model.
Yes. So these are the steps, right, guys? Power light, Wi-Fi light, LOS light. Likewise, you have to guide the user for the troubleshooting steps, right? Wi-Fi troubleshooting on Mac OS.
Wi-Fi troubleshooting on Mac OS. Tier 1 steps, turn Wi-Fi off, on, forget Wi-Fi network rejoin, restart met, reset network preferences if permitted, test on another Wi-Fi network.
Yes,
Common
common. Yes.
access, corrupt Wi-Fi preferences, location profile issue, keychain
Keychain credential mismatch, right? Keychain is applicable for Mac devices, right? It's a kind of a Google Chrome password manager, right? Keychain is a password manager for Mac devices. Okay, so next, right, Shamil, Afras.
Email troubleshooting, Tier 1 support, standard operating procedure, common issues, unable to send or receive emails, email stuck in outbox, incorrect password or login errors, attachment not uploading, unable to send or receive emails, possible causes, internet connectivity issue, mail server outage, incorrect account configuration, full mailbox storage, sync disable or client offline. And step-by-step solution, check the internet connectivity, check service status, and verify account settings, check mailbox storage, restart email client and device.
Escalative.
Escalated, server outage is confirmed, account is disabled or locked, configuration is unknown or managed by IT.
Yes, correct. Thank you. So, Aslam, can you read the email stuck in outbox? What are the causes?
Possible causes: large attachment size, poor internet connections, corrupt email client cache, SMTP server issue. Step-by-step solution: check internet connection, reduce attachment size, post resume, send receive, restart email client.
Escalate.
Escalate if SMTP errors persist after troubleshooting, multiple users are affected.
Correct. Thank you. Reluctant. Incorrect password.
Incorrect password or login errors. Hosts password recently changed, caps lock enabled, account locked due to failed attempts, or multi-factor authentication required, or app password required for legacy client. To resolve it, we verify credentials, test login via webmail, check MFA or app password, or unlock account.
If
If
locked.
yeah, escalate if account is disabled or MFA errors persist or corporate SSO issues are present.
What do you mean by SSO, guys? SSO means single sign on, right? MFA, multi-factor authentication, right? Do you know these terms, guys? Hello. Yes, no?
Yeah, we know.
You know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fine, fine. Ashar, number 4.
Attachment not uploading. Possible causes: file size exceed the allowed limit, unsupported file type blocked by the security policy, slow internet connection, browser or app cache issues. Step-by-step solution: check file size and type, test internet speed, try alternate method, check clear app or browser cache, webmail, escalate if urge, security policy is
Organization.
organization
Organization.
securities policies block the file type, attachment scanning error occurring, server reject all the attachment.
Correct. Correct. So thank you, Ashar. Ishika, IT support knowledge base. Licensing and installation, right? So there are several screenshot, guys. You have to go through it. Okay. There are some notes. Get one clear. Yes, please. Ishika. Ishika, you have read it, right? Asana Ahmad.
IMAP work, POP work, exchange, quick explanation for agents. Use this section helps to users to understand which email protocol and their account users and what means for their experience.
Yes.
IMAP, Internet Message Access Protocol. What does email stay on the server and synchronize across the all devices? Key points: name, inbox on phone, laptop, and web changes, nice, wherever, everywhere in real time. Best for multi-device users. The case, user case, user check emails on phone plus PCs plus web browser simultaneously.
What do you mean by pop?
Of,
You can just read the downloads emails too.
of 3, download emails to one device and may remove them from the server. Key points: code local on device, not ideal for multi-devices. Risk of losing emails if PC crash. The
Yes.
cases,
Use case.
legacy startup or offline only user, but recommend for corporate emails.
Environments. Corporate environments. Right. Thank you, Azan. Ifan, can you read this one?
Yes, Exchange, Microsoft 365. What it does, enter enterprise email with full sync of mail, calendar, contacts, and policies. Key points, centralized IT control and management, works with Outlook and mobile devices, supports corporate security policies, use case, corporate email environment with IT management infrastructure.
That's correct. So these are some comparison slides.
One
Correct?
slide comparison.
Yeah. No need. No
Okay.
need, Ifan. Yeah. The comparison you can read it by yourself, right? It's just small chart. We'll go for the notes like this corporate email. Yeah, Ifan. Corporate email security.
Yeah, corporate security best practices, password and MFA hygiene. Never ask users to share passwords. Ensure MFA is enabled if company policy requires it. Advise password reset if suspicious activity is reported. Phishing and suspicious emails, red flags, urgent language, example, account will be closed. Unknown or unexpected sender, unexpected attachments or links. Tier 1 action, advise user not to click any links or attachments. Report the email to the security team. Delete the suspicious message. Attachment and link safety. Do not bypass blocked files types. Use approved cloud sharing methods only. Warn users about macros embedded in documents. Public Wi-Fi usage. Advise users to avoid logging into corporate email or public Wi-Fi. If unavoidable, ensure VPN is in use as per organization policy. Data loss prevention, DLP. DLP is a solution put in place in work or corporate environment to prevent the unauthorized access or removal of data from secure system.
All
Type of
right.
DLP,
Yes.
network DLP. Yeah.
Monitor data in transit.
Monitors data across the network.
Yes.
Endpoint DLP monitors and controls activity on laptops, servers, and mobile devices. Example, stopping unauthorized USB usage.
Yes.
Cloud DLP protects data stored in clouds, services like Microsoft 365 or Salesforce. Do not help users bypass DLP controls. Escalate if legitimate business data is being blocked from sending. Follow the approval process for any exceptions.
All right. Thank you, Ifan. Rakshita, can you read the fourth one?
Search engine troubleshooting, common search engine issues, search engine not working, slow search results, incorrect or irrelevant search results, search redirected
Redirects.
to
Yes.
unknown websites, search engine changed without permission, search engine not working, possible causes, internet connectivity issues, browser cache or cookies corruption, DNS issues, temporary service outage, step-by-step solution, check internet connection, try another browser, clear browser cache or cookies, test another search engine, escalate if multiple users report search engines are down, DNS outage is suspected.
All right. Thank you, Rakshita. Shamil, slow search results.
Yeah, slow search results, possible causes, slow internet connections, browser extensions, slow in page loads, device performance issues, ISP throttling, step-by-step solutions, check internet speed, disable heavy extensions temporary, restart browser and device, escalate if speed is low across all website and devices, cooperate VPN affecting performance, escalate to network team.
Thank you, Sabine. Afras?
Yeah, incorrect or irrelevant search results, possible causes, engine personalization or location settings, surf search or content filters enabled, browser language or region mismatch, correct cookies or browser profile solutions, check location and language settings, review safe search or filters, sign out and test.
All right. Escalate?
Yeah, escalate if corporate content filters are blocking legitimate results, policy clarification is required.
All right. Thank you. Aslam?
Yeah, search redirects to unknown websites, possible cases, malicious browser extensions, adware and unwanted programs, browser hijacker infection. Step-by-step solution. Do not click redirect links. Check remove suspicious extensions. Run security scan. Reset browser settings if policy allows. Escalate if redirect continue after cleanup. Malware is detected and cannot be removed.
Correct. Thank you. Rukshan?
Yeah, search engine change without permission. Possible causes are software bundle change the default search engine, or browser extension modified settings, or potential adware install.
Potential adware install.
Yeah, to resolve it, restore default search engine, or remove unapproved extension or apps, run security scan, escalate if settings revert repeatedly after being corrected. Repeatedly after being corrected.
Yes.
Corporate browser policies enforce different default.
Okay. So these are some steps to clear cache cookies, right? For Chrome, Edge, and Firefox. Okay. Later you can go check it out, guys, right? So these are some screenshots. Like corporate proxy versus public internet troubleshooting steps, right? Okay. Go on with these two, right? It's malware was browser hijacker identification. How the malware and browser hijacker differ, right? These are some common tools, right? You can self-study those things, right? In run, we can type control, it opens control panel. Likewise, there are some commands we can run through, right? These are the commands. We have to know this stuff, like, right? So we have already gone through this stuff, right? So almost we have completed. So you have any doubts? This guys, like, any doubts?
Yes, I have a doubt regarding assessment.
Yes.
How the assessment will be? It's like an interview or?
Yeah. Most probably the Shutapa ma'am and Ron sir will ask questions what we have gone through. Most probably compliance, soft skills, and call quality, and up to sorry, I have my screen, right. Up to this they will ask. Okay, compliance, soft skill, call quality, employee training, and it doesn't matter, but we have gone through it, as well as I have told you, right? The important things. I'll type it again. PSI, SA, most common issues we get, and QISCD, how we gonna resolve it? Our responsibilities, LTR, EMES, right? And also, Sutapa ma'am will ask most probably about soft skills, that is important for women, guys.
This is a face-to-face assessment, right?
Yes, most probably. Face-to-face in the sense, they might give you some MCQ questions, They might ask you questions both ways, right? Verbally as well as they'll give you some documents to complete it, right?
It's online or how? That means
Most
on-site or online.
that's not yet decided for us. By that, okay. Then sir will let you know about the assessment part, okay?
Okay.
All right. So how they are going to do it? Most probably on 50-50. It's a 50-50 chance. They'll they might call you as well, or else they'll do it in online method, right? So up to compliance to Windows OS, you should be thorough. And we can skip the Windows startup menu part, right? It's a very basic thing. And troubleshooting PC performance issue and router issue and Mac issue, it's somewhat advanced, right? So you can go through it. You don't need to memorize all those things, but somewhat you should know it, right? So that's it, guys. Like you have to go through it and wish you all the very best of luck to pass this as well. And I hope I'll meet you all soon at our call center, right? Is there anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, when will we get an update about it?
Most
About the next step?
next step within next week.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah, and
Can we-
final doubt of
Yes,
this
go.
link yesterday you shared.
Yes.
Will it be available or is there any deadline for that
No,
link?
no. It's still available. There's no need deadline.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, no problem. Ahmad, yes? Azan?
can materials to read before teacher?
I'm sorry?
Can you get this lecture materials?
Yeah, I have already shared the link with you, right? Yes, please. In one zip file. I think it's not possible because they have done some protection to it, right? To the content. You have to go through the G drive. All right? Yeah. Let's share it. Ishika, is there any problem opening the link or?
We shared the
Really? Have you guys faced anything like that? Aslam, Lukshan, Ifan?
Yesterday it was fine. Let me check, please.
Please check it. It's open to public. Everyone can open it. See, it's opened. See my screen? I have just clicked it.
Yeah, working.
Working, right? I want all of you to confirm it, guys. Like, Lukshan, it's working.
Give me a
Asha?
second. The net is slow. I mean, it's still open.
Oh, no.
can you share a drive link again?
Azan, right?
Yeah.
It's opening for me also.
All right. Good. After compliance to Windows OS, you should guys must be a little bit thorough. Okay.
Yesterday I was able to access it, but now it's the internet is very slow. I couldn't open it, but I think it will work for me as well because today it was accessible.
Yeah. It must work because I have applied for the public. What do you call? Permission is public. Anyone can access it. No need to even have the Gmail account also. Anyone can have. Okay. Any other questions, guys? Almost 3. Hope you guys must be tired and is it okay? We'll wind up.
Yeah, all good from my end.
All good, right? All good, right? Shall we wind up, guys?
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then one
Sure,
moment.
sir.
I'll just take a screenshot of this. Give me one more. Yes, okay. Sleeping tool. Okay then. Hi guys. Good luck then. Pass the assessment. I'll let you know if there's any further updates. Okay.
Thank you
Utain
so
sir
much.
will contact you. So how's the training? Is it good? I know it's a little bit fast, but we have a limited time period, right? We have to finish it off, and I we'll hope that we'll get past the assessment. It's not much of a difficult assessment. If you go through the content, definitely you can get past. We'll meet soon, okay? No worries. Cheers,
Okay,
man.
thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cheers,
Okay,
guys.
thank
Have a good one. Enjoy the yeah, please.
Yeah.
From compliance, right? From compliance to Windows, you have to be thorough, right? Compliance to Windows, 5 to read it again means 1 to 5, right, guys? The numbers. If you have some time, you can go to the additional questions also. If you have some time, have a look, right? Bye then, guys.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. Take care.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.